Just get a steady grip on there.
All right. I hook up the ventilator.
We're still not.
Here's some more sponges.
Good.
All right, give me more.
BP?
50/90 and falling.
Let's retract a little bit.
Easy there.
One more sponge.
Dr. Kroll, you're needed an emergency. Stat.
Walker, you
Dr.
ready?
Kroll to emergency
Yes,
stat,
I'm
please.
getting nothing. He's gone.
IV nurse to East Wing.
All right.
IV nurse to East Wing, please.
I'll
right.
pack it up.
Take him out.
When you, coroner's office.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll give a call right now.
Right.
You don't have seats on the flight to Vegas? No, the 5 o'clock flight's no good. I need to leave as soon as possible. No, never mind. I'll drive.
Dad? What's going on? How come you're home?
Uncle Peter is dead, Melanie. He shot himself.
Oh, God.
You know, I got a call from a neighbor at work. He took him to the hospital, and it was too late. You know, he didn't even leave a note.
Dad, you did everything you could. It's not your fault.
I know. Listen, I want you to go to St. Louis and stay with your mother for a while, okay?
Why? I'm supposed to spend the summer with you.
I know, but I gotta leave town. I can't leave you here by yourself.
Why do I have to go to Mom's? Can't I just stay with a friend or something?
No. Come on, help me out, all right? Your plane leaves at 6:45. Here's your flight number. Pick your ticket up at the airport. You know how to do that, right?
Yeah.
Now, a shuttle's coming to get you at 5:20. Here's some money. I love you.
Dad.
Malansky, M-A-L-A-N-S-K-Y. Ken, there are 2 rooms. The other room's under the name of Mason. Perry Mason. My room overlooks the pool, yours overlooks the golf course. You're gonna have a terrific time.
I will if we change rooms.
But this is a hot ticket, you know. If I hadn't represented Billy Landau in his divorce, we never would have gotten ringside seats. Believe me, Perry, you're gonna love it.
Ken, relax. I will love it.
Will that be check or credit card, Mr. Malansky?
Credit card.
Here. I'll wait over there.
Right.
Harry, Mason.
Mr. Stewart.
Well, you in town for court or the fight?
Same thing sometimes. What about you?
Well, I hope to draw some blood at the poker table. I hold a private game here every year. You may have read about it.
Everybody's read about it. Or was that the whole idea?
Well, my guests don't complain. You'd be surprised what a little free publicity can do for a business or for a career. Perhaps you should consider joining us this year.
Thanks to know.
Enjoy the fight.
All set. Looks familiar. Who was that?
Richard Stewart.
PR guy?
Yep.
Friend?
Nope.
Oh.
Thought I saw an old friend of mine. Mr. Stewart?
Mr. Stewart is a guest.
Still having his famous poker game?
I really couldn't say, sir.
You were going to sneak off and eat these when I wasn't looking, weren't you, Martin? All 300 calories, all 840 milligrams total. 15
They're just peanuts for crying out loud.
They're poison.
Maybe I was saving them for you.
Oh, maybe I'll take them.
Gentlemen, looks terrific. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody, dig in. Can't play poker on an empty stomach.
Well, you can, but it's not as much fun that way, I can tell you that. Hey, looky, you know, I don't know why you fellas are so upset with the Japanese. Their money's just as green as everybody's.
You know, if they made a run at the oil business the way they did at ours, you'd think differently, too.
No, see, you automobile boys, you dropped the ball.
You know, as fascinating as all this is, why don't we just get started?
As soon as Cliff gets here.
He was late last year, too. Man's totally irresponsible. Probably takes drugs, you know? All those showbiz people do.
And they used to accuse me of making gross generalizations.
Oh, Senator, listen, when you were in office, nobody could figure out what you were saying.
Hola! Housekeeping. Sorry I'm late, gentlemen. I had to sign about 100 autographs on my way to the elevator. Some guys won't do it, but somehow I just cannot say no.
So I hear.
Yeah, are you still in that TV sitcom where you play the wrestling coach in that girls' school?
Hey, it's our 8th season. What can I say? I'm not complaining, but there is nothing like the laughter from a live audience. Present company accepted. David Benson. Peter Benson's brother. You remember Peter Benson, don't you?
Oh, yes.
He committed suicide today.
Yes, I was told.
Yeah. You know, because of you, he spent the last 2 years watching everything that meant anything to him go down the drain. You put that bullet through his head.
So now you're gonna put one through mine? Is that the idea?
You damn right I am.
I'm very sorry about what happened to your brother, David. But he shot himself because he was emotionally unstable. I know that. You know that. This isn't going to solve anything. I don't think that you really want to pull that trigger.
That did hit him where it hurts the most when he least expects it. That's just like a politician.
At least I wasn't just standing there.
Get me security.
Jay, get off the phone. Hang up.
What are you going to do with him?
I'm going to give him back what he came in with. And then I'm going to suggest that he go. And I'm going to pretend this never happened. Right, David?
Richard, don't you think you should report this to the police?
I don't want him involved. I don't need that kind of publicity.
No, none of us do.
Oh, I'll drink to that. Let's play poker.
Hello?
Too bad you didn't pull the trigger, David.
Who is this? How'd you know about it?
I've got something on Richard Stewart that you could use to great advantage.
What are you talking about? What?
Be at the north end of the Desert Grand parking lot in 20 minutes and I'll tell you.
David Benson? Hi. I'm Jennifer. Sorry I'm late. Look, I can't talk long. How would you like to see Richard Stewart go to prison?
I'd love it. Who are you?
I used to be his mistress. I heard things. Lots of things. You know, about the way he does business. The people he does business with. Anyway, I quit my job for him and he put me up in this real nice condo. Then about a month ago, he drops me, just like that. Left me out on the street. I want to get even.
So why don't you just go to the police?
Look, Stewart cut me off without a cent. Now he left me drowning in bills. I just need some money.
How much money?
About 20,000.
What?
Hey, your brother's dead because of Richard Stewart. I'm giving you the chance to put him away here.
Yeah, but I don't have $20,000.
This is Vegas. It's pocket change to people around here. Get it. I'll call you tomorrow.
Wait a minute.
It's on the table. What are you doing here?
Melanie?
Dad, it took me $5 worth of phone calls to try and figure out which hotel you were staying in. Next time, just tell me, okay?
Why aren't you in St. Louis?
Well, I heard you say you were going to Vegas, so when I got to the airport, I changed my ticket.
Melanie.
Dad, you really scared me. I had to find out what was going on.
I haven't been much of a father lately, have I? When Peter died, I just lost it. I was so angry, I just wanted to kill Richard Stewart. I had a gun pointed right at him, but I couldn't do it.
And I would have had to live with Mom and her boyfriend for good, right?
I'm sorry, I spent too much time worrying about Peter.
Well, he was your brother.
Yeah. Sorry, sweetheart. I'll make it up to you, okay?
I'm Detective Sergeant Hollenbeck. This is Officer Parsons, Las Vegas Police Department. Are you David Benson?
Yes, I am. That's my daughter, Melanie. What's going on?
Can we come in? I understand you own a 9mm Beretta.
Yes, I do.
You have it with you?
Yeah.
May I see it?
Yeah.
Why do you want to see his gun?
A man named Richard Stewart was shot and killed in his room earlier tonight. Find it, Mr. Benson?
No?
I didn't think you would. All right, you're coming with us. Take her to juvenile hall. Where the hell did she go?
Are you aware that Richard Stewart was murdered last night?
Very aware.
Who told you? The police?
Waiter who brought my coffee.
Have you formed an opinion?
Just one.
Now look, Mr. Mason is here for the fight. He has nothing to do with this case. Now please, just leave him alone.
Miss? Miss?
Oh, God. I'm sorry, I fell asleep. I'm Melanie Benson. I got the maid to let me in. I hope that's okay. I thought if I waited for you in the lobby, I might miss you. I have to talk to you right away.
About what?
About my father, David Benson. The guy they arrested for murdering Richard Stewart. He needs a lawyer, and since everyone says you're so good and all, and since you're in town anyway, I thought I'd hire you. So, let's go see my dad, okay?
Hiring an attorney is not quite the same as ordering a pizza, Miss Benson.
Oh, well, if it's the money thing you're worried about, my dad'll pay you whatever you want. Though it would be kind of nice if you could, break it down into, installments.
Did he send you here?
No, this was my idea.
Young lady, this town is full of attorneys who are not just here overnight, you might say, whose schedules are infinitely less hectic than mine. Why don't you try one of them?
No, but you don't...
And make an appointment first. Breaking and entering tends to create a less than favorable first impression. Perhaps the concierge in the lobby will help you.
I don't need the concierge. I need you. My father was framed. The cops think they have an open and shut case. He doesn't need just any lawyer. He needs the best, and I was told that's you.
You were misinformed. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But I have a lot of work to do. I think you'd better go.
They also told me the reason why you're the best. It's because you care about justice. You just keep on going and going until you find out the truth. They didn't tell me you only did it when it could fit into your hectic schedule. Of course, the truth is, my dad is practically broke, and he probably doesn't have a chance no matter who defends him. So never mind. Sorry I interrupted you.
Let's go find your father. I want the handkerchief back.
My brother was an attorney. One with a conscience. And one day he decided that he was going to change those things around and that he didn't like, he would have to get involved. Run for political office, which he did. And according to the polls, he would have won. Only his opponent fired his campaign manager and he brought in Richard Stewart, who immediately discovered that Peter had seen a psychiatrist several years earlier, after his wife had died of cancer.
And he made it public.
Hell, he made it the central issue of the whole campaign. Every day he would leak out small rumors concerning Peter's emotional problems to the press. By the time that election rolled around, he had everybody believing that my brother was dangerously incompetent.
Sounds like Richard Stewart, all right.
You know, he discredited my brother so well that he not only lost the election, he lost his whole law practice. One by one, his clients dropped him. Everybody turned away.
Except you.
Let me put it this way. Peter supported the family. He made sure I got through school. I owed him everything.
Just how bad did it get for your brother?
Bad. First he started drinking, and he started using. No, I tried to get him to stop, but he just shut me out. I tried to help him all I could. You know, it cost me my marriage. Jeopardized my career. For nothing. He wound up killing himself. All because of Richard Stewart.
This woman named Jennifer you were meeting with at the time of the murder, what can you tell me about her?
You know, she was young, blonde, medium build. She drove a little yellow convertible.
License plate?
I didn't see it. Then there was a sticker on the front windshield, on the driver's side. It was blue with pink numbers on it. A parking permit.
Not much, but it's a start.
You know, I still can't figure out whether she was for real or whether she's part of this whole frame.
Well, in either case, she's your alibi. Your only alibi. The sooner we find her, the better.
I mean, you're taking the case?
You want me to?
Of course. Look, I don't know what Melanie told you, but I can't possibly pay you much.
I didn't know your brother, Mr. Benson, but I've known a lot of people like him. People who were not just defeated by Richard Stewart's smear tactics, but destroyed by them. I haven't appeared in a Nevada court for 20 years. Maybe it's time I did again.
Murder weapon was found in one of the dumpsters behind the hotel about an hour after the murder.
Not a very smart place to dispose of a murder weapon.
Maybe your client isn't so smart.
More likely, some... Lose your money?
No, I never put money in these things. Usually if I just hit it once or twice and hit it something.
Here. Use money. People around here prefer it that way.
For getting here so fast, I gave you a big tip.
Oh, excuse me. Hello. I'm looking for Perry Mason.
He's on the phone. Who are you?
Della Street.
Oh, you were the one who called this morning. You got here fast. Want some lunch or something?
No, thank you, dear.
Della?
Yes.
Della Street? Melanie Benson, our client's daughter.
Hello.
Is there anything on the menu you didn't order?
I need my strength.
Yes, I know. The hotel owner has agreed to let us have this suite for the duration, so go ahead and set up whatever equipment you need. Your room's right over there.
Okay. I'll change and set up right away. Do you think we'll need a fax machine?
We'll need to check out 4 men. They were with Richard Stewart when David Benson threatened him.
Thank you. Names?
L.D. Ryan, oil man and real estate developer from Houston. Stephen Elliott, used to be a U.S. senator, now he's a lobbyist. Jay Corelli.
President of the Corelli Car Corporation.
Cliff Bartell. Actor.
Cross-section of the rich and famous.
They were all clients of Richard Stewart.
You think one of them killed him?
That would be my guess.
Where's Ken?
In Stewart's suite. I'm just going to join him. Until her father is out on bail, we're going to have to keep an eye on her. Just for a couple of days.
All right. She seems very sweet.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Can you see those bullets, please? You were right. Police found these in the wastebasket. 14 bullets. The gun holds 16, but they say the gun could have been 2 bullets short to begin with.
And they say Benson brought extra ammunition.
Right. There you go. I also found out that one of the night maids was dismissed this morning for losing her pass key. She says it was stolen off her cart last night.
So that's how the killer was able to steal David's gun.
And how he was able to get into this suite and kill Richard Stewart.
Ken, find the woman who was with David at the time of the murder.
What about that eyewitness the police have?
I'll worry about him.
Guess that means we'll be selling our tickets to the fight tonight.
No.
I'm Sarah Andrews. I was Mr. Stewart's personal secretary. Detective Hollenbeck said it would be all right if I collected Mr. Stewart's things.
Go on in.
Thank you. Excuse me.
We won't have time.
Sarah Andrews. I'm Della Street, Perry Mason's secretary. He's the attorney who's going
Yes, I know.
I was hoping you could tell us about the 4 men who played poker with Mr. Stewart the night he was murdered.
Why?
Because we suspect one of them was the murderer.
I thought the police already had the murderer.
Sarah, all of Richard Stewart's records are subject to a subpoena. You could be compelled to testify.
Is that some kind of threat?
I just want you to understand, I know how unpleasant that could be for you. How long were you with him?
31 years.
I've been with mine over 40. I know what it's like to devote your life to your job, to one man. Are you married?
No. He was once, but it didn't last. He could be difficult, even mean, but he was always good to me.
What you had with him was like a marriage. He was probably the closest person in the world to you. I know how terrible it must be for you to lose him.
You can't imagine.
Oh, yes. I can imagine.
How'd it go?
Well, I was not very truthful with her.
Della, you are never not very truthful.
Well, I certainly was not very truthful this time. But I am going to have dinner with her tonight before she leaves. She's a very nice woman, Perry. It's a hard time for her.
I'm sure it is. Let's go. Got that bail hearing.
Well, where's Melanie?
In there, going deaf.
Melanie! Melanie! I don't believe it. She's asleep. Melanie!
That's it. It's just like the one that was on Jennifer's car.
Sticker for employee parking at the Desert Grand.
Nice work, Ken. As soon as we're through here, I want you and Ken to sit down with the police composite artist and come up with a sketch of Jennifer.
No problem.
You must be Perry Mason. Keith Warner. Sorry I'm late. Traffic was impossible. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. I've heard a lot about you.
Nice of you to join us, Mr. Warner. Now that the prosecution is here, let's proceed to the matter of bail. Does the state wish to make any recommendations?
It does indeed, Your Honor. The defendant has been charged with first-degree murder. That's a very serious charge, Judge McKelvey.
About as serious as they come.
So whether he is guilty or not, it is only logical, if not mandatory, that as responsible officers of this court, we assume that he will at some time or another consider fleeing from prosecution, which means that we are duty-bound, sir, to ask ourselves, what's to stop him? And the answer is nothing. This man has no family here. He has no roots to this community, no real assets or any money anywhere. Even if he were able to post bail, he'd feel no obligation to honor its terms. He has nothing to lose. What I'm saying, Your Honor, is if there were ever a case where bail should be denied, this, without a doubt, is it.
Does counsel for the defense wish to make a statement?
Yes, Your Honor, we do. My client has never been arrested before, has never even been detained before. Contrary to what the state contends, he doesn't want to flee the charges against him. He wants to face them. And in view of the fact that he is responsible for his teenage daughter and she is here with him, the risk of his leaving this jurisdiction is minimal. I request that bail be set no higher than $10,000.
I have to go along with Mr. Warner on this one. Request for bail is denied. The defendant will remain in custody until time of his trial. Next case.
Dad, what's going on? Are they going to keep you in jail?
It's all right, sweetheart. I'll be okay.
David, I am sorry.
Can you see that Melanie gets to her mother's okay?
I will. Melanie.
I'll see you in court, Counselor.
No. You better get packed. It looks like you're going to St. Louis.
I'll book a plane.
My mom's not there. I talked to her a couple of days ago. She and her boyfriend left for the Far East. I won't be able to get in touch with her for at least a month.
You mean you didn't tell her?
No, I didn't want to worry her. I guess it looks like you're stuck with me then, huh?
I wouldn't have come to Las Vegas if it weren't for you. I wouldn't have stayed here if it weren't for you. But that doesn't mean I'm stuck with you. No, indeed.
Richard Stewart had his clients tell him everything, past and present. Anything that could harm their public image. That way, he could hide their skeletons in the closet.
That means each of our 4 suspects trusted him with potentially damaging information.
Sarah said his relationship with all of them was stormy, to put it mildly. But he trusted her implicitly. Would you like to read something about Cliff Bartell's deep, dark secrets?
What about the others?
I'm still typing up my notes.
What?
What? Mr. doesn't concern you.
Well, this concerns my father. I want to know who framed him.
When we find out, you'll find out.
Well, I can help you find out. I can follow people. I can spy on them. I can do whatever you want me to do.
Not at the moment, thank you.
Well, I want to do something. My dad's in jail, and I just can't sit here doing nothing.
Is that a menu? Order something. When it gets here, this time, chew very slowly. I'm going to talk to Bartell.
Oh, he's in room 518.
No, I just saw him in the lounge. I'll be there if you want me for anything.
You'll need this.
You'd be so nice to come home to. You'd be so nice by the fire while the breeze on high sang a lullaby.
Mr. Bartell, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Name's Perry Mason, David Benson's attorney.
Just sit down. You want a drink?
No, thank you. She's very good.
Well, so they say. Can I get another one of these, please? So, what kind of questions did you want to ask me?
Easy ones. Like, where were you at the time of the murder?
Why are you asking me that?
You were one of the last people to see Richard Stewart alive?
Someone put you onto me?
No, should they have?
I left a poker game and I came straight down here. Like you said, she's good.
Alone?
Hey, look. If it weren't for Richard Stewart, I'd still be playing the comedy club circuit, so why the hell would I want to kill him?
Because of Maynard Tobias, perhaps?
Who?
The man who was driving your car when it hit that nice young couple from Indiana and killed them. The man who's currently serving time for felony manslaughter.
Right. That was awful. How did I know he was going to go out and get drunk that night he borrowed my car?
Interestingly enough, because it was a hit and run, no one actually saw who was driving your car.
What are you getting at?
It occurs to me that perhaps you were driving and that Richard Stewart paid Tobias to take the rap for you in order to save your career.
That is a lie. And if you start spreading it, I will sue you off the face of this planet.
Don't worry. If the check I'm running on Maynard Tobias reveals that he's come into any major asset since he's been in prison, I'll be very careful about whom I tell. Well, thank you, Mr. Bartell. I will be talking to you again.
Who was that? Oh, great. First a lawyer and now you. Is this my lucky day or what?
Hey, be nice. I dropped by to let you know that everything's on for tonight.
Next time, use the phone. I can't be seen with you right now. Goodbye.
When others are there, it's you I see. Only you for me.
Wait till I tell you what I just overheard. This is really good stuff.
I'm sure it is.
What in the world? I thought she was
She
in a
is
room.
going to be there from now on.
But I told you something big is going down tonight involving Cliff Bartell.
Noni, I would like you to go to your room.
I can help.
Either you go to your room or you go to a deep, dark dungeon. Now take your pick.
She's just worried about her father, Barry. She's only 13. Maybe you should go a little easier on her.
You got it backwards. Well?
Here are the rest of your reports. Oh, and Ken dropped by with this.
Sketch from the police artist.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Jennifer.
Right.
Call Ken. Tell him to keep an eye on Bartell tonight.
No, I haven't seen her. You might try personnel.
I already did. Thanks anyway.
Okay.
Excuse me. Do you know this woman?
Sure don't.
I think she works here.
Not on my shift.
All right, thanks. Excuse me.
Hello, Senator.
Perry Mason.
Yes. We met several years ago at a reception in Washington. You have a good memory.
Yes. Of course, I'm aware of the fact that you're defending the man who's accused of murdering Richard Stewart.
Mind if I ask you some questions?
Depends on the questions.
I understand you played poker with Richard Stewart only hours before his death.
Yes, is that significant?
Only if you can't account for your whereabouts after the poker game ended.
Well, I suggest you ask my fellow players to account for their whereabouts. You get much more mileage out of their answers, I guarantee you.
Why is that?
Because I was at a floor show here at the hotel between 12 midnight and 2 a.m. I was with Gerald and Amanda Stearns, two old friends of mine from L.A.
Speaking of old friends, what do you hear from Sharon Bennett?
Sharon Bennett?
She worked in your office as a page one summer. She was a junior in high school then.
Yes, of course. I haven't spoken to her in years.
Who paid her to just disappear like that, you or Richard Stewart?
I beg your pardon?
I'm sure it was one of you. After all, you were married. You were on the Senate Ethics Committee. She was a minor. Had your constituents learned about her pregnancy and subsequent abortion, your political career would have been ruined.
You know, I don't have to sit here and listen to this.
And even now, were details of your affair with her to be made public, I doubt you'd be much in demand anymore as a spokesman for political causes.
Is that some kind of a threat?
Oh, no. I don't make threats. I just give good advice. And if you know more than you're telling, it'd be wise to tell me rather than a court.
Next time, Counselor, bring a subpoena.
There won't be a next time.
The police are not going to hassle me. Because they already arrested some guy. I don't know. As far as they're concerned, the case is closed. No, I am not going to use you as my alibi. I got to go. I really do. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, I love you too. Bye. Oh, here. Thanks.
suppose you guys know how to find the pool.
All right, everybody, freeze! You, drop your weapon now!
This is the police. Throw down your weapons and step away.
You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Give up this right, anything you say can and will be used against you. You have the right to
You and your people always hang out with drug dealers, counselor, or were you just soliciting new clients?
I don't have to advertise, Sergeant. Cases seem to find me.
You're lucky we were tailing those creeps, or you would have wound up in the parking lot hit first.
Too bad they didn't have the drugs on them.
You're telling me. They're all gonna walk.
Mr. Bartell, don't you think it's time you explained what you were doing with those four?
I don't have to explain anything. But I will tell you this. I was with them the night Richard Stewart was murdered. They're my alibi.
He's lying. He was with some woman at the time of the murder. I heard him talking to her on the phone.
L.D. Ryan is taking the red eye back to Houston tonight. It's my bet he'll be in the casino until he leaves. If I miss him, we may not see him again until the trial. Here, get the car for us, will you? It's out back.
Whoa, there we go. Right there. Yep. All right. That's the way I like it. I like my money up front and in cash. Isn't that sweet? You want to get in on some of this action, my friend?
I never gamble with money.
Well, that's all I ever do. That's for you now. I got me a plane to catch.
Mr. Ryan, I'm Perry Mason. David Benson's attorney. I'm the one who left you all those messages today.
Is that a fact?
It certainly is. Why didn't you answer?
Well, now, I tell you, I think the hotel must have screwed up because the only message I got was from my CEO telling me to get home pronto. See, somebody is ready to sell me some land and I've been real anxious to get.
I have a few questions for you concerning Richard Stewart.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you talk to the police? Because them and me, we had a very thorough discussion about Richard about a couple of days ago.
Did you tell them about the time you fired Richard Stewart and hired him back 2 days later?
What's that got to do with anything?
It has to do with the $27 million you made when Royal Dutch took over Fenway Oil. You made that money because somebody at Fenway Oil gave you inside information. Richard Stewart knew that. When you fired him, he threatened to tell, so you hired him back.
Now, wait, that isn't the truth. I hired him back because when I went out there looking for another publicist, I found out that he was the best there is. And that's been years ago.
Insider trading is still a very serious allegation. And you have even more to lose now than you did then, which means that this time when Richard Stewart threatened to go public with what he knew, you couldn't afford to take any chances.
Now, wait a minute. Are you saying that I killed him?
Where did you go after the poker game that night?
To bed.
Alone?
I'm a happily married man. At least I was that night anyway. But, now, look, I am a tin angel compared to the other three guys in that game. Now, I have a plane to catch.
Here's something for you to read on that plane.
Hey. Hey. Bought you something.
What is it?
What does it look like? It's a book.
What's it about?
Oh, I don't know. The lady at the gift shop recommended it. Where's Perry?
He's out tracking down Jay Corelli. You got something?
Yeah, I finally got a lead on Jennifer. Nobody could ID her picture. But I started talking to somebody who told me the car she was driving looks a lot like one that belongs to a woman named Alice Sherman. She used to be a blackjack dealer at the Desert Grand. Quit about 6 months ago.
Did you talk to her?
She's out of town. Won't be back until tomorrow.
Any idea who the mystery woman is?
Not yet.
Mystery woman?
Yeah, when I was tailing Bartell, he was talking on the phone to some woman. Promised to keep her out of all this.
Do you think she could have done it?
It's hard to say. What's all this?
Oh, Sarah sent me copies of Richard Stewart's tax returns for the last 5 years. I wanted to see if he claimed any winnings from his annual poker games.
I ordered some food. I'll be in my room if you need me.
All right, dear.
Richard Stewart won $325,000 in this poker game?
Mm-hmm. He didn't do badly in 1988 either. Look at this.
Yes, Cliff Bartell, room 518, please. Oh, well then, can I leave a message? Just tell him to come see me right away. It's an emergency. We have to talk about last Friday night. No, that's okay. He'll know who it's from. Thank you. Can you cancel my order? Something came up, okay?
Right there.
Yeah. Just a second. The young lady ordered this, but she just left. Melanie! I gotta find her.
Thinking of buying the hotel, Mr. Corelli?
I'm always thinking of buying everything. Sometimes I do. I don't think we've ever actually met, but I'm keenly aware of your reputation, Mr. Mason.
And I with yours.
An ugly rumor that says you're representing this psychopath that murdered Dick Stewart.
No, I represent David Benson.
Meaning you don't think he's a psychopath? Or meaning you don't think he's a murderer?
Oh, neither one. In fact, I was wondering if murder had something to do with the DLX-7 Corelli sports coupe.
DLX-7 is ancient history, Mr. Mason.
Not if what some people say is true.
Which is what?
That you knew about the problem with the anti-locking brakes all along, but chose to ignore it in order to meet a deadline.
That would have been criminal negligence. And it would have been wrong.
Which is precisely why when people started dying as a result of the faulty brake system, Richard Stewart paid whomever he had to, whatever he had to, in order to cover it up.
That's slander.
Only if it's untrue. But if it is true, and if Richard Stewart and you had some kind of falling out that led to his threatening to expose you, it would certainly give you a strong motive for committing murder.
Just who have you been talking to? Those 3 losers who were at the poker game that night? Now, if you want to make your life a little more interesting, do some homework on them.
Where did you go after you left them that night?
Down to the casino.
Were you with anyone?
Lady Luck was with me.
Be sure to bring her with you.
I'm not complaining, mind you, but what brings you here?
You said it was an emergency.
What was an emergency?
Did we talk about what happened on the night of the murder? You left me a message.
No, I didn't.
Little girl are you?
could she get out with both of you here?
Stuff was coming in on the fax machine. I guess we got a little distracted. Perry, I have looked all over the place. Della has security looking for her.
Outside and inside.
Mason, you had better put a leash and a muzzle on this kid, because if I see her again, I am going to sue the lot of you for harassment.
I know where he was the night of the murder. He was with that singer, Belinda Foster.
Would you do something about her?
I think they both killed Richard Stewart. That's exactly what I think.
Melanie, that is enough. We need the truth, Mr. Bartell.
You know who Sam Shuba is?
Crime boss from Chicago.
Yeah, well, these days he kind of commutes. You see, he considers Belinda to be his girlfriend. And if he finds out about her and me, I'm going to be taking a very long, cold swim in Lake Mead. That's why I lied before.
Will Belinda Foster corroborate your story?
Yeah, of course. But look, there's really no need for anybody else to know about this, is there?
No guarantees, Mr. Bartell. A man's life is at stake. Though we'd more likely cooperate with you if you cooperate with us.
I am cooperating.
So you are. Well, I want to know what really went on at those poker games.
Okay.
And we need the truth, Mr. Bartell.
Will you excuse us for a moment?
Come on, I've got a right to listen. If it weren't for me, he wouldn't even be here.
I want you to sit down. I know you're trying to help, Melanie, but you've really got to stop what you're doing.
Why?
Because none of us can do our job properly when we have to constantly chase after you. We worry about you.
So, don't worry about me.
We also worry about your father. Now, I want your word that you'll do exactly as I say, or I won't be able to give your father a proper defense.
Yeah, but what if he goes to prison? I mean, we've got to do something about this. I've got to do something. I'm really scared.
I know. I know you are. But it's going to be all right. The two of you will soon be going home together.
Promise?
Promise.
Sergeant Hollenbeck, I am showing you a 9mm Beretta, which has been marked People's Exhibit number 8, and which your department's ballistic expert testifies was the murder weapon. Do you recognize it, sir?
Yes, I do. That is the weapon which was found in the dumpster behind the hotel in which the defendant was staying.
And did you ascertain to whom this weapon was registered?
Yes, it is registered to David Benson, the defendant.
Thank you, Sergeant Hollenbeck. Nothing further. Your witness, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Mason.
Sergeant. Sergeant, did you see Mr. Benson put People's Exhibit number 8 or any other weapon in the dumpster?
No, sir, I did not.
During your investigation, were you able to locate just one witness that saw Mr. Benson put something into the dumpster?
No, sir, I was not.
Thank you, Sergeant Hollenbeck. That will be all. Oh, Sergeant, I nothing further.
The people call Mr. Martin Hockman.
We played blackjack in the casino until about midnight, and then my wife said she was tired and went upstairs. I gambled some more and then went upstairs too.
Did you see anything as you went upstairs, Mr. Hockman?
Well, I got off the elevator on the 23rd floor and had just started down the corridor to our room when I saw someone come out of a room a few doors down and head for the fire stairs.
You see that person in this courtroom today?
Yes, sir. That's him right there.
Let the record show that the witness, without hesitation, pointed directly to the defendant. Would you happen to have noticed what time it was when you saw him, sir?
Yes, sir. It was 1:20 a.m. I had just looked at my watch.
So he was right there in the hotel corridor at 1:20 a.m., and he was not out in a parking lot rendezvousing with some mystery woman.
Objection. Mr. Warner's question is cumulative, compound, and argumentative.
Withdraw the question. You saw the defendant at 1:20 a.m. in the hotel corridor, is that right?
Yeah.
Thank you. I have nothing further.
Mr. Hockman, you say your wife went upstairs around midnight?
That's right, yes.
So you were in the casino for about an hour and 15 minutes without her?
That's also right, yes.
Doing what exactly?
Gambling. Blackjack, mostly. Some craps.
And drinking?
Oh, no. I had a mild heart attack about a year ago, so I'm on a very strict diet. No fat, no salt, absolutely no alcohol.
How often do you come to Las Vegas, Mr. Hockman?
2, maybe 3 times a year. My wife and I both like to gamble.
You tend to wager large amounts of money?
Nothing I can't handle.
Aren't you considered something of a high roller?
I suppose.
That means you get special treatment by the hotel and the pit bosses, doesn't it?
They take very good care of me, yes.
And very good care includes non-stop free drinks to high rollers while they're gambling.
I have seen them do that, yes.
So you were in the casino receiving and consuming alcoholic drinks provided by the house?
Absolutely not. My wife and my doctor would kill me if I was drinking alcohol.
Ms. Reynolds? Do you recognize her, Mr. Hockman?
I'm not sure.
Please, Mr. Hockman, look again. She's wearing the same cocktail waitress uniform that she was wearing in the casino where you were gambling that night.
Well,
You stood out that night, Mr. Hockman. You certainly stood out. You gambled and lost close to $60,000 and consumed at least 3 double scotches in less than an hour and a half, didn't you?
Yes.
I ask you once again, were you drinking that night?
Yes.
Thank you, Miss Reynolds. You may sit down. When you got off that elevator at 1:20 that morning, you were feeling the effects of those drinks, weren't you? In fact, you were drunk, weren't you?
Yeah, I think I was.
In that condition, you saw someone coming out of Mr. Benson's room. Is that right?
Yes.
But you don't know whether it was David Benson or some other person who had stolen Mr. Benson's gun and was on his way to kill Richard Stewart.
Oh, wait a minute, please. Objection. Mr. Mason is now arguing his case and using unfounded speculation to do so.
Sustained.
That next morning, Mr. Benson's picture and an article on the murder were in the morning paper. Did you see that paper?
Yes, I did.
Now, didn't you just assume that Mr. Benson and the person you saw were the same?
Maybe I did, Mr. Mason.
Mr. Hockman, can you honestly tell us you saw David Benson in that hotel corridor?
No. No, I can't. Sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. Nothing further.
Hi, your name Alice Sherman?
Yes, who are you?
My name's Ken Molansky. I'm looking for this woman. You recognize her?
No, I don't.
She was seen driving a small yellow convertible. You have a car like that, don't you?
Well, I used to, but it was stolen about a month ago.
You reported to the police?
I believe my husband did. You know, if you don't mind, I gotta get ready for work. I'm sorry I couldn't be more helpful.
You knew Richard Stewart for how long, Mr. Bartell?
About 8 years.
Was your relationship strictly business?
Strictly business. To tell you the truth, I didn't like him very much.
What about the other men at that poker game? Did they like him?
Objection. Whether they liked him or not, Your Honor, is irrelevant to our inquiry here. Mr. Mason is putting the victim on trial.
If the court will bear with me, the relevancy of this line of questioning will soon become clear.
Overruled. Witness may answer.
They didn't like him either.
If none of you liked Richard Stewart, why did you all fly to Las Vegas to play poker with him every year?
We flew to Las Vegas. We didn't play poker.
What did you do?
Richard Stewart was blackmailing us. We'd each show up for the game. We would each write him a check for $75,000. We would sit around for a while, and then we would leave.
The poker game was just a front.
Correct. He would deposit the money in the bank. He would declare it as gambling winnings, pay taxes on it, and invest it, spend it, whatever.
How long had this been going on?
About 5 years.
Did you enjoy being blackmailed?
Why would I enjoy paying someone to keep his mouth shut about something that I wished had never happened in the first place?
So for the four of you, Richard Stewart's death was somewhat of a blessing.
You said that, Mr. Mason, not me.
Thank you. No further questions.
No questions.
Here. I left my wallet and my key in that room over there. I was wondering maybe if you have a pass key or something I could use.
Yeah, but I need it.
Great. Thanks a lot.
No, I need that.
Don't worry about it. I thought Jennifer would be here.
Get out!
What's going on here? You know this guy?
No, he's some creep who keeps
Well, I knew you were lying about the car.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm not a cop.
Do it! That's just my way of saying, don't be here when we come out.
Now that you're back from work, I thought maybe we could talk.
Will you go away? Will you get out of my
You tell me who was driving your car the night Richard Stewart was murdered. All right, yeah, go ahead, call the cops. I'll just tell them about your part-time job.
You can't prove one damn thing. Yes, someone's broken into my house. I need the police. Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Hi, honey.
Hi. Thought you'd still be out shopping.
Nothing was on sale.
Who's this?
Oh, this is Jim Johnson. He sells insurance.
So's my cousin Ted. So I'm afraid we won't be needing any.
That's what I told him. He was just about to leave.
Well, I'm gonna go change. We've got dinner tonight with Bob and Mimi at 8.
You told him you were out shopping?
Get out.
Either you tell me where the woman is who was driving your car that night, or I tell your husband how you really spent this afternoon.
Looks a little like me, doesn't it?
Alice Sherman told me you borrowed her car that night, Jennifer.
My name isn't Jennifer, it's Stephanie.
Look, I know you were with David Benson the night Richard Stewart was murdered. I don't know why you lied about your name then or why you're lying now. But you can bet one way or another I'm gonna find out.
Skip, not in the house. When I heard Richard Stewart had been murdered, I got scared. I asked Alice not to tell anyone I'd board her car that night.
You must have known you could give David Benson an alibi. Why didn't you come forward?
Because I didn't want to get involved. You obviously don't have kids. Otherwise, you'd understand.
Why'd you tell David your name was Jennifer?
Because I didn't want it getting back to Richard Stewart that I was the one willing to sell him out. He held grudges in a big way. So what happens now?
I get you a subpoena, you go to court, you tell the truth. For his sake, I'd get it over with.
So, which one is Stephanie?
She's not here yet.
How do you know she'll be here?
Because I told her I'd do this if she didn't show.
Dad!
Good day, Carol.
Yeah. Mr. Mason says after that woman testifies, he's going to ask for a dismissal.
Right.
Ms. Young, the night Richard Stewart was murdered, do you remember where you went?
Yes, I took a cab to a friend's house. My car was in the shop, and she was letting me borrow hers. I got the car. I picked up some ice cream, and I went home. I ate the ice cream with my son, and then I went to bed.
What happened later that night?
Nothing.
You called David Benson later that night, did you not?
No.
You called him and asked him to meet you at the Desert Grand Hotel parking lot.
No, I didn't.
Ms. Young, I feel obliged to remind you that you are under oath and warn you that the penalty for perjury in this state is extremely severe. Now, weren't you with this man at approximately 1:15 a.m. in a downtown parking lot on the night Richard Stewart was murdered?
I've never seen that man before in my life.
Well, if that is true, Why does the police drawing of the woman David Benson was with that night look exactly like you?
I have no idea.
And why does his description of the car she was driving match the car you borrowed?
I don't know.
Well, I do, Ms. Young. It's because you aren't telling the truth. You are lying.
Objection.
You lied when you told my client you had information for sale. You lied just now when you
counsel is
denied
now
ever
badgering
talking
his
to
own
him.
witness.
And the reason you keep lying is because you're helping whoever
he's
did the
arguing his
murder
case
frame
again.
David Benson.
Your Honor,
now,
I'm going to
this
strenuously
is
object
you.
to this.
I have nothing further.
Objection sustained. Mr. Mason.
Yes, Your Honor.
I have been very patient, sir. Did you say you have nothing further?
Oh, yes. It's not often that I'm forced to impeach my own witness.
That's it?
That's it, Your Honor. And thank you.
Cross-examination.
No, that won't be necessary, Your Honor.
You may step down.
Thank you.
Don't let her out of your sight.
Stephanie. Stephanie.
Skip.
It was the same person that killed Richard Stewart. Had to be. Killed Stephanie to cover his tracks.
Did you see the driver?
No, the headlights were in my eyes. I couldn't even tell you the color of the car.
Did she say anything to you before she died?
Just her son's name.
What is her son's name?
Well, nickname, I think. Skip.
Skip? Let me see those photographs.
Bella, what do we do with those faxes?
Oh, wait.
No,
Wait,
I know
wait,
they're here.
wait,
They're down
wait.
here. They were
No,
doing
if
something.
you
Now,
want
hold
anything
on,
else-
hold on. We can finish that discussion another day. We have a whole long night ahead of us. Here. Here. Take some more.
Mm.
Your Honor, sir, I'd I believe we provided the defense here and Mr. Mason with more than ample consideration. But he's very, very late, sir, and I'd like to request
Your
that we-
Honor, my associate, Mr. Mason, has been unavoidably delayed. We expect him here at any moment.
Excuse me, but Mr. Mason is here.
Mr. Mason, you surprise me, and you're very late.
I am sorry, Your Honor. Last night we received new evidence, and it has taken all of the night and most of the morning to prepare it so that it could be presented to this court. I must ask the court's forgiveness for our appearance and my great tardiness.
Mr. Mason, Mr. Warner, this court is known for its punctuality. Do not let this happen again. Understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Mason, are you ready?
Just 3 minutes, Your Honor. Senator, how long had you known Richard Stewart?
He started doing public relations for me during my second campaign for the Senate, which was back in '79, 11 years ago.
How long had he been blackmailing you?
5 years.
In 5 years, you paid him close to $400,000 not to reveal certain indiscretions that would have ruined your career. Is that correct?
Yes.
Now, Senator, your income has decreased substantially over the past 4 years, has it not?
I suppose.
Wasn't it getting more difficult each year to pay Richard Stewart?
I managed to.
Senator Elliott, we are showing you a check marked Defense Exhibit D for identification, apparently drawn on your account. And we ask you if you can identify it.
I gave this to Richard on the night that he was killed.
We subpoenaed your bank records at 7 a.m. this morning, Senator. You knew when you wrote that check that it was no good. But you also knew Richard Stewart would never live to try to cash it.
I won't dignify that accusation with a reply.
Senator, did you leave the show that night?
No.
The two people you were with, Amanda and Gerald Stern, remember you leaving?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I do remember. I did leave for a minute or two. I went to the front desk to check and see if I had any messages, and then I believe I went to the restroom.
Just the desk, and then the restroom.
Yes.
This is a photograph marked Defense Exhibit E for identification taken that night by the hotel photographer. That hotel photographer. Do you remember her?
Yes.
You remember that photograph?
I remember it vividly. Jerry Stearns threw a fit when he saw this. It's a terrible picture. He had another one taken.
This photograph, marked Defense Exhibit F for identification, is the second photograph taken that night, is it not?
Yes, and it's a much better picture.
More than that, Senator. In photograph number 1, you're wearing a shirt with cufflinks. In photograph number 2, your shirt has button cuffs. You changed your shirt, Senator. You went upstairs. You killed Richard Stewart. And you changed your shirt. Because your shirt had his blood all over it. Isn't that true?
No.
No? No? Tell us about your connection to Stephanie Young.
There is no connection.
Your corporation has been sending her an $8,000 check every month for the past 6 years, yet you say no connection. That night, she lured Benson away from his hotel for you. Yet you say no connection. At 1 o'clock, you left the show, stole a passkey from a maid's cart, went to David Benson's room, stole his gun. Then you went to Richard Stewart's room, and because he knew of your connection with Stephanie Young, you shot him dead.
That is not true.
You have a nickname, Senator. What is it?
Skip. Some people call me Skip.
Stephanie Young gave birth to a son 6 years ago. She called him Skip. He's your son, isn't he, sir? You sent Stephanie monthly checks to support him and to make sure she kept very quiet. Richard Stewart heard about that son and decided to up his blackmail. You were afraid Stephanie would ask for more. You could no longer afford to pay them more. So you killed them. Simple. You just killed them.
I had no idea what I was going to do till that guy arrived in the room. He's carrying a gun. And then, as you say, it became simple. It was going to be so easy without the two of them milking me dry. I was going to be able to take care of my boy. And it all figured out. Simple. I just killed them.
In view of these developments, Your Honor, the state moves that all charges against the defendant be dismissed.
So ordered. Bailiff, take Mr. Elliott into custody. Case dismissed.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you both for everything.
Thanks for putting up with me.
You take care.
Della, just because I snuck out on you didn't mean that I don't like you.
I do know that.
Perry, thank you.
Property section kindly brought me your gear. I'm sure it's all there.
Thanks.
Well, goodbye, you two.
Bye-bye now.
Take care.
Wait 1 second. I'll be right back.
Sure.
I just wanted to thank you. You kept your promise, and I'll never forget you. Never.
You know, she wasn't so bad.
Easy for you to say. No. Easy for me to say.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Mason, I really thought Congressman Kimball did kill his
Fortunately, the jury didn't share your opinion.
Well, as I've told you, you'll have 90 seconds to tell our audience why they didn't.
Could be done in less.
Right now, if New York took an A-bomb, it would get a 2-minute news bite between the weather report and a cat food commercial.
Gary said that this tie is a crime against humanity. Can I get a second opinion?
Oh, Chuck, Mr. Perry Mason. Chuck Gilmore, our sports guy.
I'm a longtime fan, and there's nothing wrong with that tie.
Thanks. I'm a big fan of yours, too. See you later.
Chuck, who's the obscenity around your neck, okay?
Twyla, Mr. Mason likes
Mr. Mason. We spoke on the phone on Twyla Cooper. Our news director, brilliant but a total tyrant.
A pleasure, Miss Cooper.
Well, I appreciate your being here.
Oh, Jillian Pope is a very persuasive young woman.
Twyla, I need you.
Oh, Brad, I'd like you to meet...
Now?
Sorry. Excuse me. He's...
Not one of your favorites.
Well, it's 12 minutes to air. I need a touch-up. I understand you don't want any makeup?
Right. It wouldn't help.
Me neither, but I keep trying. Oh, Vic, do me a favor. Would you take Mr. Mason to the studio?
It'd be a pleasure.
I'm sending you first class. Vic St. John, our station manager. Perry Mason.
Right this way, Mr. Mason.
I'll see you on stage.
By the way, I spoke to Twyla. We, cut your Mason piece.
To hell you did.
Come on now, the Kimball case is old news. Besides, I need more time for my capital punishment piece.
I should have been consulted on this.
Are you kidding? In the first place, this is not your show. And secondly, your interview pieces, they're about as inspiring as the traffic reports. That about does it, lady. You're through.
Yeah. Well, I think Vic will have something to say about that.
Oh, really? What do you think Vic's going to say? He's going to say anything you want, Brett. So if I were you, I'd start looking for another job, lady. Or maybe another drug connection?
Oh, Mr. Mason.
Thought I'd say goodbye.
I guess you've been told.
Yes?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's all right.
Brett Houston is a world-class pig.
Bad girl. You're insulting our pig viewers.
Okay, everybody, 2 minutes to air. Places, please.
Brett, I just got a call for you in the newsroom. A guy named Joe College.
Really, what did he want?
Oh, I left the message on your desk.
No, Brenda, I asked you what he wanted.
He said he got what you needed, and he wants you to meet him right after the show on the sea-level parking lot in the Fashion Center Mall.
You still working on that Briggs College story? I thought that was a dead end.
Sure, I could probably wrap it up tonight. Chucky, looks like you might be back in the sports pages. How about that?
Brett, you're full of cow dung.
Come on, you love the publicity.
Okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, we're in titles. 30 seconds, everyone.
And now, KGGY's Channel 8, 10 o'clock news with Denver's award-winning news team.
Fullback 1.
Brett Houston. Jillian Pope. Chuck Gilmore with sports. And Gary Slate with the weather. And now, Denver's news as it happens. With tonight's top story, here's Brett Houston.
5, 4, 3, 2.
Good evening. Our top stories in the news tonight. The stalemate in the Mideast may be finally coming to an end. Leaders meet tomorrow in Cairo.
A woman who talks to horses and understands their thoughts. A special report from Golden, Colorado. Also, the highs and lows in the weather and sports, including highlights of tonight's Nuggets game
Camera
in
1.
Denver. And now
Stand by insert. Pull back.
And roll car on.
in a series of brutal murders continues.
Maybe we should try something.
The Nuggets crushed the Jazz tonight 105-88. Now the Jazz lead the Nuggets by only 2, with the Dallas Mavericks a game behind. The Houston Rockets are 5 back, and the San Antonio Spurs, despite their recent 2-game sweep of the Celtics, remain 9 games behind them.
Stand by Baker.
And in the basement, the Minnesota Timberwolves. Brett?
Well, thank you, Chuck. Well, the Nuggets are in second place. You think they can do it this year?
We're coming on strong. If the Nuggets keep playing the way they did tonight, absolutely they could walk away with the title.
Great. Well, let's keep our fingers crossed, huh? And now recapping tonight's top story. A report from Cassie Woodfield, still
Ready
active in
effects.
a brutal double murder, which took place earlier tonight at a Happy's hamburger stand in nearby Mountain View. Another in a string of apparently unrelated violent incidents which have plagued the fast food chain during the past year. Cassie?
Tonight, tragedy struck without warning in this normally quiet suburb. 2 young people are dead, and police
We're
as
clear.
yet have no leads as to the killer or killers. Here's the scene earlier this evening. 2 Mountain View High School students were shot to death in front of this fast food restaurant. Witnesses
We
say
need
a
to
car
talk.
driving by slowed down.
We
and
already
shots
talked.
from what police believe to
Well,
be
I think it's really important.
Yeah, to you maybe.
from the passenger window.
Brett, please. I just need a couple of minutes.
There's no time.
Their names are currently being
I need a word
withheld
myself.
pending notification of their next of kin.
Sorry, I have an appointment later.
Like the shooting
Yeah,
of another Happy's hamburger
know.
stand 3 months ago.
May I
police
call you
still have
later?
No clues as to the identity of the
Well, it
murderer,
won't help.
nor are they aware of any reason why these 2 young people were singled out to have their lives end so violently. The tragedy, of course, is that there probably wasn't any. Brett and Jillian, back to you.
Thank you, Cassie. Very good and very frightening report. Gare, tell you what, could you look back into your crystal ball there for us and tell us what kind of a weekend we're going to have?
Be happy to, Brett. Weather-wise, it's going to be a real beauty. As I reported earlier, we're locked into a mild weather pattern. So you should look for highs in the 60s, lows at night in the mid-40s. The important thing is get out there and
Stand by
enjoy that
one.
good weather while we still have it. Okay? Back to you, Brett.
Thanks, Gare. And now from all of us at KGGY News.
Pull back. And roll
We'll
car
see you
on.
tomorrow.
Night.
Al? Al? What the hell are you doing here? Hey.
Harry, I have been trying and trying to reach you.
I turned the phone off. I've been working on my speech. Came in at 6.
You still going to that meeting in Kansas City?
My plane leaves at noon.
Well, I thought you'd stay around and so you could talk to the police.
Why?
Because you were there and everything.
Della, what are you talking about?
The morning newspaper. I'm sorry, I assumed you knew. Perry Mason's office. Oh, just 1 minute, please. Jillian Pope.
Hello? Yes, I'm reading about it now. All right, I'll be there in half an hour.
Yes, I hated him. But I certainly didn't kill him.
Tell me about this unusual language that you used in makeup.
Unusual. Oh, that. Well, you see, we had this argument about cutting your interview, as a matter of fact. And I sort of lost it for a minute.
and not for the first time.
I gather you know something of my sordid past.
I know you were a network news personality, that you developed a cocaine habit, and were probably fired because of it.
Yeah. Well, I guess it was just a case of too much too soon. Suddenly I was in the big league and scared to death. A guy I was dating gave me some coke. I felt like there was nothing I couldn't do. And then I found I couldn't leave it alone. Funny thing, I wasn't fired because of coke. I was fired because I slapped my executive producer in the face. In front of everybody. They would probably have overlooked my habit, but not that. Anyhow, I've been through a recovery program, and I have been straight for over 2 years.
Tell me about the gun.
Well, it was stolen out of my car a few days ago. Along with my stereo, I did file a police report that same day.
Why do you have a gun?
Did a series on union corruption, got some pretty scary phone calls. Slut was the nicest thing they called me. So I bought a gun and I learned how to use it.
I understand Houston sent a memo demanding the station fire you.
I was #1 on his hit list, but a lot of others were on that list too.
How do you know?
The memo got leaked somehow, and it was a work of art. He put the rap on everybody. Called me a washed-up cokehead, a disaster waiting to happen. So, my friend, have you any interest in representing a washed-up cokehead?
When Houston was murdered, where were you?
I went right home after the show, but except for my cat, there's nobody to back me up on that. I take it you're passing.
No. I'll be glad to represent you.
Thank you.
I will even look in on your cat. Now, if we can get you out on bail, you think Vic St. John will put up that bail?
Maybe. Now that Brett can't call all the shots. Mr. Mason, do you think I'll get out of this mess?
I certainly hope so. The world doesn't need another homeless cat.
Okay, take this.
Lieutenant Brock.
Well, Mr. Mason, what's up, counselor?
Gillian Pope said she reported her gun stolen a few days ago, and her stereo.
So you took the case, huh?
Yep.
Well, to each his own. Yeah, she reported those items stolen, but I thought that was part of her plan.
That's quite a stretch.
Mr. Mason, you see that officer I was just talking to? Well, he just found that allegedly stolen car stereo in a dumpster. Now, you want to guess where that dumpster was?
Near her apartment house?
Just right next to the back door. And my guess is her fingerprints will be all over it, which means that she took it out of the car herself. And, counselor, the gun wasn't stolen. I think you picked yourself a real loser this time, sir.
Lieutenant, don't I always?
My wife's family bought this station 3 years ago and was getting ready to dive into Chapter 11. But, starting with the evening news, I got it all turned around.
How did you manage that?
By doing what every good executive does. I hired the best person I could find to do it for me, Twyla Cooper.
If I remember, she used to be a newscaster.
One of the best. As a matter of fact, she's taking over the anchor spot until this whole thing gets sorted out. Oh, by the way, don't worry about Jillian's bail. The station will put it up.
Good. Tell me about this memo Houston wrote.
Yeah. Well, since he's dead, and it was already leaked, I Guess I'm not betraying a confidence.
We've been putting them to use and creating new material.
Well, it's certainly blunt. On-air talent fired. What were you going to do about this?
I didn't want to do anything about it. But now, thank God, it's a dead issue. Sorry, I didn't mean it that way.
Looks more like an order than a suggestion.
You know, Brett liked to throw his weight around. The problem was, I felt that he was the real key to our getting back on top, and I usually gave in to most of his demands. I guess he figured I'd probably cave in on this one, too.
What made him the key?
Well, he was out to make a real rep for himself as a hard-hitting investigative reporter. He was damn good at it. But personally, he was a real lowlife. I mean, look here. He even took a cheap shot at his own wife in that thing.
He was married to Twyla Cooper?
More or less.
You mean I'd better ask her?
Well, it's nothing that I'm very proud of, but yes, I was married to him.
Before you came to KGGY?
No. Actually, I'd seen some tapes of Brett doing a sportscast in Miami. I went down there to check him out. He was, well, he was even better than he was on the tapes. You know, real star quality, handsome, sexy, intelligent. Came on to me like gangbusters. I don't know, maybe it's because I was pushing 40 and still single, but when he asked me to marry him, I couldn't get that yes out fast enough. Damnedest thing I ever did. Pro-lifers are going to be picketing city council tomorrow. I want Cassie out there, okay?
But you realized you made a mistake almost immediately.
I realized he couldn't keep his hands off of anything vaguely female. I finally walked when I found out he was sleeping with a young news writer here.
What happened to her?
Oh, he dumped her within a couple of weeks. Lately, he'd been bedding down Cassie Woodfield. Maureen will open with the hostage story and pick up the CNN lead.
Would it be fair to say that you hated Brett Houston?
Very fair, but who didn't?
Cassie Woodfield?
Oh, Mr. Mason. A little secret about women. Maybe men, too. Very possible to sleep with somebody and hate them at the same time.
Quote, Twyla Cooper is a humorless tyrant whose goal seems to be making the KGGY news as boring as possible.
Well, compared to what he said about the others, that's almost a tribute.
The point of this memo was to get you and the others fired.
Mr. Mason, are you implying that I might have killed Brett?
You had a reason. Think Miss Pope killed him?
No, but she also had a reason. Damn good reason. He wanted her out of here.
Unhappy with her work?
No. She was too good. Threatened his position as king of the news.
Were you there when the secretary gave Brett the phone message?
From Joe College? No, we were all there.
Then you knew where Houston was going to be after the show.
So I am a suspect.
No. But where were you at the time of Houston's murder?
I was driving home, alone. Not much of an alibi, is it? Do I need an alibi?
I thank you. There were at least a half a dozen people who knew exactly where Brett Houston was going after the show. And except for Vic St. John and the secretary, her name's Brenda Lim. Everybody who knew where he'd be was also named in that memo.
This is some memo. He didn't pull any punches, did he? What about that guy who called? Joe College. I know. Find him.
Mason.
Harry Mason.
That's right.
I thought you'd like to know something. 6 months ago, Brett Houston took Gary Slate's girl away from her.
Who is this?
That doesn't matter. The girl was a news writer at the station. Slate took it pretty bad. He even talked about killing Houston.
Who was that?
Someone pointing me to Gary Slate?
Slate's appearing at the Comedy Cave tonight. That is after the news broadcast.
Ken, You know Cassie Woodfield?
Yeah, I've seen her on the tube. She's a knockout.
Talk to her tomorrow.
Perry, she couldn't have killed Houston. She was covering that drive-by shooting in Mountain View.
She was having an affair with him, and she might know something we should know.
Well, it's a dirty job, but for the good of the service, I'll do it.
Della, we're going night clubbing.
So you see, the reason I became a weatherman is because that's all I ever hear from the girls I go out with. They always end up saying to me, Gary, I don't know whether we should see each other again. Which really hurts. But seriously, weather is my life. One giant cloud cover. I mean, recently I went out on a date. Now, I know I'm an unseasonably warm guy. But after a lovely evening, dinner, dancing, a movie, all I get is one massive cold front. To say nothing about the rest of her. Well, my time's almost gone here. I just want to remind you that you can see me every night on KGGY TV, rain or shine. Thank you very much. You've been a great audience. Thank you. Here you go, Jack.
Once again, Mr. AccuWeather, Gary. Gary, you have any idea how many times I've actually had to shovel partly cloudy off my sidewalk this year? Appreciate it, buddy. Anyways.
God, I died up there.
Actually, I'm
One of these days, I gotta spring for a writer. Anyhow, you're Perry Mason, right? I saw you at the station the other night.
This is Della Street. She's the head of our office.
Right.
Hello.
Hello. So, what do you want to see me about?
You were involved with a news writer at the station. I understand that Brett Houston took her away from him.
Yeah. What a guy.
What did you do about it?
I got over it.
Ever say anything about wanting to kill him?
Yeah, probably. You know how you just say things?
Oh, what happened to the girl?
Her? Moved to Aspen and shacked up with a guy who waxes skis for a living. Probably cheating on him by now.
Houston's memo. Gary Slate is a lightweight who knows nothing about the weather and even less about comedy. Mr. Slate, where were you at the time Brett Houston was murdered?
After the news, I came right here and did my act, which went a lot better that night than it did tonight. Why would you want to know that?
I don't think Jillian Pope killed Brett Houston. In fact, I'm sure she did not.
I'm glad I didn't talk to you before I went on. I mean, it's hard enough getting laughs out there without knowing that someone in your audience thinks you're a cold-blooded killer.
Cassie Woodfield, Channel 8 News. That's it. Just get a shot of one of the ladies with a stroller and we'll be out of here.
Miss Woodfield, my name's Ken Melansky. I'm an associate of Perry Mason's.
Hi. Is it true he's defending Jillian Pope?
Yeah.
Hey, that's great. Hank Rossiter, my engineer. Sam Garza, my cameraman.
Pleasure to meet you. Hey,
What can I do for you?
can I talk to you for a few minutes? I can drive you back.
All right. Hank, you guys go on ahead. I've got plenty of time for the edit.
Buy you a cup of coffee.
Black will be fine, thanks.
Sure.
So, what do you want to know?
How well do you know Brett Houston?
How well did I know Brett Houston?
Yeah.
The answer is better than I should have. I'll take my coffee first.
Okay. Maybe we should start from the top.
Okay, from the top. Well, I used to be a model from the time I was about 14. And probably would have been washed up by the time I was 30 if Twyla hadn't spotted me in this dumb jeans commercial. Still don't know how, but she figured maybe I had a brain, too. She brought me out here, put a microphone in my hand, told me to go out and pretend I was Jane Pauley.
And Brett Houston?
here was this media star who treated me like a real reporter, like I had a real mind. What did I do? I rolled over like a puppy.
But you don't exactly seem to be wallowing in grief.
It ended weeks ago.
What happened?
I guess I finally grew up.
Think Jillian killed Brett?
I don't know who killed Brett.
Somebody did. Quite possibly somebody you work with.
It's funny, you know, you never think anyone you know could actually commit a cold-blooded murder, but...
You know what Brett wrote about you in his memo.
That I was a Barbie clone with a brain as plastic as her body. Shows what a snake he was. There isn't an ounce of plastic in my body, and he knew that better than anyone else.
I believe it.
Thanks. Now, we better get me back to the station.
Of course. Look, if you're not seeing anybody right now, I thought maybe some night we could have dinner.
I'd like that.
I'd like that too.
You know I was right. The only prints on that stereo belong to your client.
But that's not why you called me down here.
Now there's someone I want you to meet. We're getting a statement now. Mr. Davidson, will you be good enough to briefly tell Mr. Mason what you told me earlier?
Yeah, of course. It was just the other night, 20 to 11. I was at the Fashion Mall parking garage, picking up my daughter. She was there at the movie. And as I was driving out, Jillian Pope was driving in.
20 to 11, and witnesses heard the shots at a quarter of? Sorry about that, Mr. Mason.
Brett's forgiveness.
Look, Jillian, I like you. I believe in you. But one more lie, and you'll have to look for another lawyer. You understand?
Yes.
What did you see at the garage?
Well, when I got to level C, I saw a crowd gathering. I got out of the car. Brett was just lying there on the cement. That's all I saw.
What did you do then?
I heard some sirens. And I got the hell out of there. I passed a couple of police cars and an ambulance coming up the ramp, and I guess the guy who saw me drive in.
Go on.
Brett's memo, the one that got leaked. I'm the one who leaked it. Brenda told me about it, and I got her to access it from Brett's computer. And I left a copy on the desks of everyone who was mentioned in the memo. I wish I hadn't done it. If one of them killed Brett, then maybe I am responsible for his death, even if I didn't pull the trigger.
I think we have to worry more about the people who say you did pull the trigger.
I mean it. I think I'm in love.
Here.
What's this?
Names and dates of the last 12 times you said, I think I'm in love.
What did she say about Houston?
Just what everybody else says, that he's a sleaze. I mean, but who cares? I mean, it's the way that she said it.
Did she also tell you that she's going out with Gary Slate? Here's the info on our new friends. You better check the Gilmore file first.
She's really going out with that weatherman?
Oh, Ken. Perry Mason's office. Oh, just a minute, Lieutenant. Brock.
Yes, Ed. When? We'll be right down. Well, they just arrested your rival.
Gary Slate?
Caught him trying to break into Brett Houston's condo.
Well, I knew he wasn't good enough for her. Can I keep that?
I wrote Brett the kind of letter that you write and then have the good sense not to mail. Well, I mailed it. And then when I realized that you were trying to prove somebody besides Jillian was the murderer, I got scared. I thought if my letter turns up, I'm going to be #1 on the suspect list.
So you went to Houston's condo to get it back?
I had no idea the police sealed the place off. And that is all there was to it. But if you're really looking for somebody else who may have killed Brett...
We're not.
I tried Chuck Gilmore. He almost knocked Brett's brains out a couple weeks ago.
After he signs his statement, take him back to the holding cell. You believe him about that letter? I don't believe him.
Certainly wanted something in Houston's condo.
My guys went over that place like spandex.
Whatever happened to fine-tooth combs? Mind if Ken has a try?
Yeah, as long as one of my guys go along.
I'll call you in the morning. Set up a time.
All right. Oh, Mr. Mason, you must think I'm moonlight as a bail bondsman. This time I'm here for Gary Slate.
Okay, Mr. St. John, let's see if we can't dig you up a judge.
I'll check them all out.
But pay very close attention to Houston's place.
You got any idea what I'm looking for?
Maybe the real name of Joe College, maybe something else. Houston was a very complex man. And complex men keep complex secrets.
In other words, you've got no idea.
Not a clue.
Nothing.
I could have told you that.
I checked every closet and drawer in this place.
So did we. Hey, you're blocking the set.
Oh, sorry. I wouldn't want you to miss Heather hitting on her stepfather.
Step-uncle.
Right. You guys see this? On the box, it says Nightly News, October 5th, 1990. But on the inside, it's a commercial porno called Motel Madam.
Worst skin flick I ever saw.
Then I won't play it.
She's old enough to be my mother. I'm almost old enough to be your father. What's the difference? We're perfect for each other. I waited the entire time for your prison.
Don't make it harder than it already is.
Swear I will.
Well, I give up.
Go back to her.
Good. I'm just gonna catch the end of this.
Enjoy.
Well, it looks a lot worse than it is, but we have it completely under control now.
Thanks very much, Captain.
Bet.
Non-story. Let's wrap it up and get out of here. Hi.
Got a minute?
Sure. Maybe get a little more footage just in case, huh?
Couple more shots, Hank.
Okay. Give me a minute. I'll reload.
Nobody else has seen these yet. I'm afraid I'm going to have to keep those.
Where'd they come from?
Houston's apartment.
I owe you an explanation.
No, you don't.
Yes, I would like to. Remember I told you I'd been modeling since I was a kid? Well, when I was about 17 and really hungry, I got suckered into posing for those. I mean, the guy seemed like a real pro. When he asked me to do some art studies, I didn't want to come off like some dumb high school kid. Which, of course, I was. So, I said, okay. And the next day, when he showed me the pictures, I realized what I'd done. I got hysterical. He didn't know I was a minor, and he panicked. Anyway, he said that he wouldn't publish them if I wouldn't tell anyone he took them. That was about 8 years ago, and I thought it was all over. And one day, Brett showed up with those pictures.
Where'd he find them?
I don't know. But the guy was a closet porno freak. I guess there are places where guys like that can buy that stuff.
Why'd he show them to you? What'd he want?
He wanted me.
That's why you had the affair with him.
Well, what was I going to do? I mean, if those ever came out, I'd be through. So I went along.
You didn't tell anybody about it? How he blackmailed you?
I told Gary. Asked him if he could think of a way to get the pictures back. Now he's in trouble, and it's my fault.
Gary'll be okay. Without the police leaving press charges. Paramedics say he was killed instantly, so at least he didn't suffer. I wonder if Garza noticed anything wrong with the truck. Where is he?
I don't know. One of the cops was asking him some questions before, but then he just took off.
He looked pretty shook.
He and Hank worked together for years.
Mr. Blansky? I'll be right back. Anything you can tell me about this, Lieutenant?
Anything you can tell me? You were here.
Yeah, I was talking to Miss Woodfield, and all of a sudden the truck just blew.
Bomb squad found fragments of an explosive device.
You mean like a time bomb?
Or it could have been detonated by a remote control. Anybody around when it went off?
Yeah, 20 or 30 people.
Did you recognize anybody?
No.
Well, in that case, if it was remote control, it could have been anybody.
This has got to be related to the Brett Houston murder.
It's either that or the god of television has got it in for KGGY.
Lieutenant Brock, this is dispatch. Come in, please.
Thanks.
Yeah, Ed Brock here.
So I went to Brett, and I begged him to give them back to her.
And he refused.
After he was killed, I thought I could get them back before the cops found them. Cassie's a great kid. I was trying to help her.
Some people might get the idea that if you'd steal from Miss Woodfield, maybe you'd kill for her.
That's nuts. I couldn't kill anybody.
After the program that night, you went right to the comedy cave to do your act.
Right, I told you so.
So, it turns out you didn't appear on stage until nearly 11:30. The news ended at 10:30. Houston was killed at 10:45.
Yeah, well, what happened was I got to the cave, and I found out several acts had been scheduled before me. So I went and grabbed a cup of coffee.
Where?
At a coffee shop right next door. I tried out a couple of my jokes on a waitress, and I was back at the cave at 11:15. I did my act.
I hope that waitress remembers your jokes. Oh, you know where I can find a secretary here named Brenda Lim?
Yeah, she's down to the right by assignments.
Thank you. Miss Lim? My name is Mason. I'm representing Jillian Pope.
I know.
You're fond of Julian, aren't you?
Yeah, she's really a super lady.
She told me that you got Brett Houston's memo for her.
Please don't tell anybody. I could get into a lot of trouble.
Don't worry. But I wonder if you'd get something else out of Houston's computer files. It might really help Judge.
Sure, I guess so. Come on, I can access his files over here. What are you looking for?
I'll know it when I see it.
Okay, here it comes.
That one, Briggs College. Can you print that out for me? Also the one called St. John.
Okay.
Mr. Shockley?
My name is Mason. I'd like to talk to you. The murder of Brett Houston? Well, whatever you say. But unless I can see you, I'll have to notify the police. No, 50-yard line. I'll see you there at noon.
Here's Briggs College in St. John.
Thank you very much. Brenda, you've been a great help.
I hope so.
See, like I told you, Mr. Garza moved out yesterday afternoon.
Did he leave a forwarding address?
He didn't leave a thing.
Mind if I take a look around?
Interested in renting? $450 a month, 1-year lease, and nobody bothers you. Unless you make too much noise.
Sounds good.
I'll be downstairs.
Thanks. Yeah, do you have a flight 105 leaving at 9? 9 p.m., I think. Los Angeles. Okay, thanks a lot. And the page behind the one he tore out has these very slight indentations in it. He must have been looking for some possible rentals in Los Angeles. Now all I have to do is find a matching edition of the paper, overlay the 2 pages, and we got it.
How many of the little marks are there?
About 25.
So what we have is 25 possible places that Garza may be renting in Los Angeles.
Well, he lived there until he moved here to Denver. In fact, his ex-wife is still there. They were divorced 8 years ago. The rest is all here.
Ken, I want you on a plane to Los Angeles. We need Garza. He's a material witness in the Rossiter bombing. The local police may also want him back, but it won't hurt for us to get a head start.
I'm packed.
And then they fired me on account they said I was guilty of illegal recruiting practices.
Were you?
You serious, man? I was an assistant coach. So if I promised some muscle-bound farm kid a new car or something for enrolling in Briggs, it's because they told me to.
You were trying to get back at the college by feeding Houston the drug and gambling story.
Maybe, but it's still true. It's been going on for years. Those kids pop steroids like they were jelly beans. And they bet on themselves, too. Sometimes against themselves when they figure they can't beat the spread.
And you didn't call Houston the night he was killed?
Must have been somebody else using that dumb code name Houston gave him.
According to the story you were giving Houston, Chuck Gilmore used steroids in college and to this day supplies them to the kids.
Yeah, and he was pretty heavy into gambling, too.
You lying!
Tell the man you're lying.
Not lying.
Tell the truth. Or you're fake. The back of your head.
Relax, buddy. Just take it easy. Easy. Okay. I was lying. Houston was paying me for the story. And he gave me an extra 5 bills to say you were part of it.
When? When did he do this?
A couple of weeks before he was killed.
Mason. You satisfied now?
I'm satisfied you're a man who's prone to violence.
Mr. Mason? Hi, how's it going? For Jillian, I mean.
We'll find out tomorrow, Miss Cooper. By the way, that remote of the drive-by shooting,
At Happy's Hamburgers.
is it possible it wasn't live, but a tape that was made earlier?
Well, part of it was tape, but the wraparound was certainly live. I mean, I was in the control room. I could see Cassie on the location waiting for her cue. What do you want to know?
Just trying to eliminate possible suspects.
Have I been eliminated yet?
Are you a suspect?
Mr. Mason, if you're really looking for somebody capable of murder, you might think about Gary Slate or Chuck Gilmore.
Why?
I am not making any accusations, but neither of them is what I would call emotionally stable.
As opposed to a woman who marries an absolute stranger.
Excuse me, Mr. Mason.
Yes, it's true. I was convicted on charges of embezzlement. But that was 20 years ago in Chicago. And it was my partner who rigged the books. I just couldn't prove it.
But Houston found out about it.
As I told you, he was a top investigative reporter.
And he used that information as a club to run your news department any way he wanted. Did you know Houston intended to file a challenge to your FCC license renewal? A challenge based on the fact that you concealed your conviction when you applied for the license initially? Mr. St. John, the FCC served you with a notice of intent to file a challenge 8 weeks ago.
All right, so I knew. What about it?
Where were you at the time Brett Houston was murdered?
I was home. I went right there after the 10 o'clock news.
That verifiable?
My wife was out of town. Look, if you're so sure that Jillian didn't murder Brett, then Twyla's your best bet. I mean, Brett made a complete fool out of her. And Twyla's not the sort of person to let anybody get away with that.
Thank you.
You're way off base about me, Mason. Way off.
Not the first time.
Yeah, I matched the page of classifieds. I've checked 10 of the places so far, but no Garza.
You'll have to keep at it.
Okay, but it may take me a couple of days. I'm saving the ex-wife as a last resort.
We don't have much time, but be careful. We found out Garza is a demolitions expert.
Okay, I'll call back as soon as I get a lead. If I don't get blown up first.
Ken, call back even if you do. Jenner, you examined People's Exhibit 2, the revolver registered to Miss Pope and found at the murder scene. Were her fingerprints on the weapon?
No. Either she wiped the gun clean or, more likely, wore gloves when she fired it.
You also examined People's Exhibit 12, the car stereo conveniently found in a dumpster near her apartment.
Yes.
Did you find fingerprints on that?
Yes, the defendant's.
Now, that stereo was a pull-out type, so we'd expect to find her fingerprints on it, wouldn't we?
Yes, we'd expect to find her prints, but if the stereo was stolen along with the gun a couple of days before the murder, like she claimed...
Then the thief's prints would have been on it, too.
Exactly.
In other words, the defendant could wear gloves, but nobody else would. No further questions.
And you're positive the woman you saw drive into the Fashion Center garage at 10:40 on the evening of October 14th was the defendant, Jillian Pope?
Oh, yes, sir. I'm a big fan of hers. I'd know her anywhere.
That's all, Your Honor.
You may cross-examine Mr. Mason.
Mr. Davidson, you say you exited the Fashion Center garage at 10:40 p.m. How can you be so sure of the time?
Well, I was surprised to see Miss Pope there. I imagined that, the newscast was still going on, so I checked my watch. It said 20 of 11. And, of course, the newscast ends at 10:30.
And, of course, your watch is accurate.
Oh, I hadn't lost a minute in 6 years.
You testified you were picking your daughter up from a movie. What film was it?
It was Death Cop 2. It's a comedy, really.
According to the theater manager on that evening, Death Cop 2 started at 8:45 p.m. and ended precisely at 10:39 p.m. Where did you meet your daughter?
In the mall outside the theater.
Oh, you had to go down 2 levels to your car and then drive out. How long would you estimate that took?
Maybe 5 minutes.
Since the film ended at 10:39, you would have left the garage at 10:44, not at 10:40 as you testified.
Yeah, I guess so. So what?
Well, the shots were reported at exactly 10:45 by 3 separate witnesses. That means that at the most, the defendant would have had 1 minute or less to drive up 2 parking levels, find Mr. Houston, and fire the fatal bullets into him. Your Honor, no further questions.
I'm sorry, but I just rented that apartment yesterday.
Yesterday?
Yes, to a very nice young man.
Well, how young?
Around 40.
Big guy?
Yes, is he a friend of yours?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think he is.
Well, it's apartment 2 right down there.
Thanks. Yeah? I think maybe I have the wrong place. Thanks.
Yes, we all read the memo.
Miss Woodfield, did you ever hear Mr. Slate, Miss Cooper, or Mr. Gilmore consequently express any opinions about Mr. Houston?
Well, they were very angry at him. We all were.
Can you tell us specifically what each of them may have said about Mr. Houston?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for hearsay.
Going to state of mind, Your Honor.
State of mind may be relevant here, Mr. Mason, but it seems to me you're attempting to prove motive rather than a state of mind. For that reason, the objection will be sustained.
I've no more questions.
Now, Miss Woodfield, since Mr. Mason has opened up this can of peas, could you tell the court what the defendant might have said about Mr. Houston?
Well, she was mad, too, of course.
Miss Woodfield, we've heard evidence that the defendant physically attacked a producer on a prior job and that she threw a heavy jar of cold cream at Mr. Houston's head shortly before his murder. Now, surely you must have heard such a short-tempered woman express some opinions about Mr. Houston.
Objection to the characterization of the defendant as short-tempered.
Sustained.
Miss Woodfield, I'm specifically referring to something the defendant said to you a week before the murder when she was giving you a ride home.
Oh, that. Well, she had been at the firing range that afternoon. When she bought the gun that she had, she wanted to learn how to use it properly. Anyhow, she said that each time she aimed at the target, she imagined that it was Brett's face.
Thank you.
Redirect, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Miss Woodfield, isn't it true that even before Mr. Houston's memo, you knew he was trying to get the defendant fired?
Yes.
Isn't it also true that after the memo, Twyla Cooper told you that if Miss Pope did lose her job, you would stand a good chance of taking her place as co-anchor?
Well, Twyla said that she might try me out, yeah.
No further questions.
Witness may step down.
Hey, Garza! Garza, go!
Something wrong?
No, actually, I'm looking for your ex-husband.
Sam, what for?
Legal business.
Well, I haven't seen Sam for years.
I have information he's back in L.A. Has he been in touch? Called you or anything?
What kind of legal business?
He's a witness to a murder in Colorado. I need to ask him some questions.
So that's it.
That's what?
Nothing. Look, I don't know where Sam is, and I don't really care.
What's going on here? A peep show? Cover yourself up, for God's sakes. Now, what's going on?
He was asking about Sam.
Oh, this creep again, huh? Twice in 1 week.
What, you saw him?
No, and we're not gonna. Told him to keep his butt away from here.
When? When'd you tell him?
Are you a cop or something? You got a warrant to answer these
No,
questions?
no, I'm an attorney.
Oh, good. Then you can get out of here now.
Look, it's very important to me that I find this guy.
And that's your problem, right?
Yeah.
You can find your way out, huh? What do you do when I'm not here? Answer the door stark naked?
What are you always so jealous about? He couldn't see nothing.
Houston was to meet Joe College immediately after the broadcast at the Passion Center garage. Several witnesses say you were just behind Houston when Miss Lim relayed that message.
Okay, I heard it. But after the news, I went directly to the comedy cave and did my routine.
Oh, Mr. Slate, that was at 11:30, not 10:30 p.m. Mr. Gilmore, you went to Briggs College. I understand Mr. Houston was working on a drug and gambling scandal there.
Well, it had nothing to do with me.
Isn't it true Mr. Houston was paying a Briggs employee, a Mr. Al Shockley, to incriminate you in the college scandal by lying about you?
Objection, Your Honor. Relevance. Mr. Mason is trying the deceased.
I certainly wouldn't want to do that, Your Honor. We apologize for bringing this up, Mr. St. John, but isn't it true that Brett Houston had knowledge about your past that might result in the loss of your FCC license?
Your Honor, I object to Mr. Mason's blackening people's reputations.
I withdraw the question. Brett Houston's memo demanding that almost everyone be fired was the talk of the office, wasn't it?
Oh, to say the least. Everybody expected problems.
Whatever Brett Houston demanded, management usually gave him, correct?
Yes. And as I said, we were all worried.
But only you were the beneficiary of a $500,000 insurance policy on the life of Brett Houston.
What are you saying?
Well, as part of your divorce settlement from Mr. Houston, you remained the irrevocable beneficiary on his life insurance policy?
I resent your insinuation.
I've no more questions.
Mr. LaRusso?
No questions, Your Honor.
The witness is excused. This court will stand adjourned till 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
You want something?
Can I talk to you alone for a minute?
Rich, go take a look at that prelude. So?
Well, I just wanted to apologize for the... I wasn't trying to...
Hey,
well,
look,
you know how...
I know it wasn't your fault.
Well, thanks. Your wife tell you Garza's involved in a murder back in Colorado?
No. She said he called to hit her up for some dough. Said he had to leave town before he picked up his last check.
Oh, he had to leave town and face charges. You mind?
Oh, go ahead. You know that stupid dame was going to give it to him, too. My money. I still think she has an itch for this guy.
Yeah, that's nice. Look, you seem like a pretty good guy, so maybe you ought to know something. Before he left Colorado, Garza told some people the reason he was coming to L.A. was to try and get a lease back.
You serious?
That's what they said.
Look, if you found him, you'd take him back there?
That's why I'm in L.A.
And he might stand trial for murder, huh?
Yeah.
I got his number in the office. Come on. Here, Garza. Dave Franco. Yeah, I thought it over. I'm going to give you that $1,000. On one condition. You never try to see or talk to my wife again. You understand? All right. There's a bar at Western and Ashby. I'll meet you there tonight at 8 o'clock. I don't know, nothing funny about it. I just don't want you anywhere near my house. Okay, I'll see you there. It's all yours.
Thanks a lot.
And now recapping tonight's
Right, Della. Yes, I have that. Della, just hold on. Could you run that again from the top of the intro? And could you make it larger?
We'll lose some of it.
It's all right.
Excuse me. I have a show to prepare here. When are you going to be through?
As soon as possible, but as I told you, this could be very important to Jillian's case.
Really? As important as making me look as if I killed Brett for his damn insurance?
If you didn't, don't worry.
Just let me know when he's through, all right?
Yeah. Can you keep that going? And can I get a copy of that blown up?
Sure. Let me see if the boss says it's okay.
Well, Della, now we know how Brett Houston was murdered. We also know who did it. Right. Talk to you.
I really appreciate what you guys are doing.
Hey, we didn't volunteer for this gig. Captain said to pick this guy up in a warrant, so that's what we're doing. Want to done it?
Is that all you guys ever eat? Hey, we got her. See? It's in the oath. That's him. You stay here.
Sam Garza, LAPD.
Hey, buddy, look, can you help me? Help me out.
Freeze! Oh, no. Shoot. Garza! Don't touch the wire!
Anything more from Ken?
Not since he called last night.
Is the defense ready?
Check the airline. Maybe there was fog in L.A.
I checked. No fog.
Mr. Mason,
Oh, sorry, Your Honor. Defense is ready.
would you please call your next witness?
I call Cassie Woodfield.
Your Honor, Miss Woodfield's already been dismissed.
Miss Woodfield has been resubpoenaed by the defense. We wish to examine her as a hostile witness.
Permission granted.
Is it true that Mr. Houston was in possession of certain photographs of you?
Do I have to answer that?
Objection, Your Honor. I see no relevancy in defense counsel's continuing to blacken the reputations of innocent people.
Your Honor, these questions are extremely relevant to the defense.
I'll overrule the objection, Mr. Mason, but this court's patience can sometimes erode to the point of being very, very thin. So beware.
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Woodfield, I have no intention of introducing the photographs unless you deny their existence.
Okay, yes, he had pictures of me. They were taken when I was 17 years old.
And did Mr. Houston use those photographs to blackmail you into having sexual relations with him?
You obviously know he did. But if you're trying to say that I killed Brett, you also know that I couldn't have. I was in Mountain View until 10:30 that night on a remote.
Covering a drive-by shooting at Happy's Hamburgers.
That's right. I was on live TV 30 miles away. There were thousands of witnesses. There's no way I could have gotten back here by 10:45.
That night, Sam Garza was your minicam operator, and the late Hank Rossiter was your engineer. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your Honor, per stipulation with the prosecution, I would like permission now to set up the video demonstration we requested.
Very well. Are you through with this witness?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Miss Woodfield, would you step down and take a seat in the courtroom, please?
Your Honor, these are the last few minutes from the KGGY TV newscast, the night of Brett Houston's murder.
Mr. Mason, surely you're not implying that this drive-by shooting had anything to do with the murder of Mr. Houston, are you?
Not at all, Your Honor. Your Honor, we're about to show you a blow-up of the section we just saw of the newscast. This part of Miss Woodfield's coverage was taped earlier in the evening at approximately 8 p.m. I asked the court to note that in this earlier coverage, the apostrophe in the neon sign is strobing slightly. Again, this is the original tape of the newscast. What we're about to play for you now is a blow-up of a part of Miss Woodfield's remote when she was broadcasting live.
Tonight, tragedy struck.
This time, Your Honor, you will see that the apostrophe is not strobing.
Mr. Mason, this has been mildly entertaining, but it has certainly failed to be very enlightening. I must ask you to get to the point.
Your Honor, I call Detective Lieutenant Ed Brock.
Well, all the Happy's hamburgers are built pretty much to the same plans. Buildings, the signs, everything's about the same. In fact, they even close at the same time, 9:30 p.m.
Find anything unusual at either of the two branches you investigated?
At the local Pine Avenue branch of the Happy's Hamburgers, we found traces of chalk mark in the parking lot. And the marks were similar to the ones that we used when we marked the locations of bodies during an investigation. Someone tried to scuff those marks out.
Any recent homicides at that Pine Avenue branch?
Nope.
And did you observe any problems with the neon sign there?
You mean, like, was the apostrophe strobing? No, the sign appeared to be in perfect working order.
How far is the Pine Avenue branch from the Fashion Center garage?
About 1.25 miles.
Perhaps a 5-minute drive?
5 minutes or less.
That's all. Thank you.
Lieutenant Brock, what prompted you to investigate these other Happy's hamburgers?
Mr. Mason suggested it.
Mr. Mason. Your Honor, I find the introduction of this evidence to be highly irregular.
Now, just a minute. Mr. Mason showed me the tapes with the discrepancy in the neon signs, and I agreed with him that an investigation of other Happy's hamburgers would be appropriate.
I still object to this testimony, Your Honor.
On what grounds?
Oh, Mr. LaRusso, I hope you're not about to imply there's been any falsifying of evidence.
I withdraw the objection, Your Honor.
That's all. Thank you very much. I recall Cassie Woodfield. Miss Woodfield, why did you leave Mountain View where the drive-by shooting occurred, then do your live broadcast from the already closed hamburger stand on East Pine Street? In other words, why did you fake the location?
I didn't fake anything. You can ask Sam Garza. He'll tell you.
But what if I told you that at 11:30 last night at the Queen of Angels Hospital in Los Angeles, Sam Garza died as a result of a tragic accident? Miss Woodfield, defense believes you may be guilty of murder. If indeed you did kill Brett Houston, you certainly needed an alibi. So when you got the drive-by shooting assignment, you improvised brilliantly. You gave Garza and Rossiter some reason to fake the location, probably told them about the photographs, that you needed time to get them from Houston's condo. After the murder, you had to turn your attention to Garza and Rossiter.
I will not listen to any more of these lies. I didn't kill anybody. And faking the location was Sam's idea.
What was his reason?
He said he had to be back in town by 10:30, and nobody would know the difference. He's the one that killed Brett. After Brett died, he threatened both of us, Hank and me. We were real scared of him. Did you know that Sam was a demolitions expert in Vietnam?
You knew about Sam and Vietnam?
Yes. He had told me about it. We used to be very close.
Do you also know that he purchased a large quantity of gelignite 2 days before Hank Rossiter was killed?
Well, you see, that proves it. Sam did it. He killed Brett and Hank.
Why didn't you go to the police after Hank Rossiter was killed?
I was afraid that Sam would kill me, too. He was a lunatic. You told me he was dead.
No. I merely said, what if I told you he was dead? Miss Lee, would you please read back the last question and answer?
Question. Why didn't you go to the police after Hank Rossiter was killed? Answer. I was afraid Sam would kill me, too. He was a lunatic.
I must warn you, Miss Woodfield, that on the stand, Mr. Garza will tell a substantially different story.
I don't care what he says. He's the one that killed them.
She is a liar.
You thought you had Garza completely under your control. On the night of the murder, you convinced Garza to phone in a fake message from Joe College. You told Garza you had to delay Houston's return home so you could retrieve certain photographs. What you really wanted from him was to lure Houston to the spot where you shot and killed him. You left Jillian Pope's gun at the scene and planted the stereo in her dumpster. Rossiter threatened to blow your alibi, didn't he? So you had Mr. Garza rig explosives just to give the old man a scare. But when Rossiter was actually killed by you, Garza panicked and left town.
I couldn't have killed Hank. I was talking to him when the van blew up.
Mr. Molansky will testify that at the moment the truck exploded, you seemed to be fishing for a tissue in your purse. No tissue, but a very convenient detonator. This detonator, marked Exhibit 5A for identification. Now, I show you a pair of gloves, marked Exhibit 5B for identification. Are they yours?
I think they're mine.
Oh, they are indeed. They are the same gloves you wore that night. We all saw them on the telecast. Now, you won't be surprised when the police testify that they found powder burns on those gloves, will you? Because you wore those same gloves when you shot Brett Houston. You won't be surprised, will you?
I didn't kill anybody, not Hank, not Brett. Please, you've got to believe me.
Oh. I wish I could. I wish I could, Miss Woodfield. But you are a cold-blooded killer. You framed Jillian Pope for the murder of Brett Houston. Framed her only because you wanted her job. And a few moments ago, you tried to frame Sam Garza for the murder of Hank Rossiter. No. You are a cold-blooded killer. You did kill Hank Rossiter, did you not?
Yes.
You did murder Brett Houston, did you not?
Yes.
A cold-blooded murderer.
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to dismiss all charges against the defendant.
Does the district attorney have any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
Motion granted, Mr. Mason. The defendant will be released from custody, and I order the bailiffs to place under arrest Cassie Woodfield and Sam Garza and charge them with first-degree murder.
I am delighted to relinquish this chair and proudly present our permanent and sole anchor person, the finest television journalist I know, Jillian Pope.
Thank you, Twyla. Gary, Chuck. Topping the news this evening is the arrest of former KGGY reporter Cassie Woodfield for the murder of Brett Houston. Also a former member and anchor person.
Haven't you had enough of the news? We missed dinner, and I'm hungry.
I'm fine. Great food.
Lucky you got the idea she was broadcasting from another place.
Oh, lucky Houston talked about the hamburger fast food chain.
I'm hungry.
I'm buying. Great place.
Oh, but Perry.
Greatest hamburgers in town.
What kind of car you got?
Oh, come on now. I'm pretty happy with it. The plan is to open one every 6 months all across the country. Yeah, how you doing?
That's supposed to be a picture of you, Mike?
Well, he had bigger shoulders then.
And my own knee.
Well, it sounds like a gold mine.
We could use one.
Who couldn't?
I gotta play host, Ken. I'll see you later.
What?
I heard Mike's partner is Johnny Sereno.
Don't worry, it's strictly a legitimate deal.
You say so, Joanna. Is he here?
Johnny? Right over there. Working the room.
But then I can't hammer a nail in straight either, and I own a couple of construction outfits.
Look, excuse me, I'll be back in a minute.
Great party, huh?
Yeah, thanks, Johnny.
Wonderful.
He passes out on you. Just give me the high side. Frank! What's the matter, pal? I haven't heard you congratulate me yet.
I'm supposed to congratulate you. You make a 10-minute pitch to the corners, and it takes me 6 weeks to draw up the papers.
Come on, a piece of cake. You never asked for a single change.
Now all we need is a country full of health nuts.
And we had that for starters.
Anyway, congratulations, Johnny. It's another winner.
Yeah. I'll talk to you later.
Give me another and lose the ice this time. It gets in the way.
Don't you think you've had enough?
Jiminy Cricket.
I mean it. Since we got here, you've been glued to that stool.
How would you know?
It is 3 o'clock in the afternoon. For God's sakes, you're making a fool out of yourself.
You mean I'm making a fool out of you?
Okay. You just rape yourself to death if that's what you want to do.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, maybe I would.
I'm not going to make it that easy for you, Johnny. I'm going to put you through 7 kinds of hell first.
You even try, and it'll be the last thing you ever do.
Excuse me.
Hey, Nick. You wanted to see me?
Hello.
You got something to say, say it.
You screwed me over, Johnny. And I don't like it.
What are you talking about?
It's called a connection deal. You only a piece of that.
Oh, hey, I owe you nothing. And who the hell do you think you are trying to cut yourself in on my operations?
Don't treat me like some punk, Johnny. I can make a lot of trouble for you.
Was that a threat, Nicky?
Just telling you how it is.
I asked, was that a threat?
Johnny.
Was it? Because you know how I react to threats. Just like the old days. Like this. Get him out of here.
You paid for that, Johnny. I mean it.
To tell you the truth, I'm still nervous about this whole thing.
We've been over it and over it.
I know, but...
Look, Joe, we were washed up in more ways than one. On the verge of bankruptcy. Now we're on our way back. Just remember that. We're on our way back.
I am remembering.
Okay, come on.
You're a lot more dangerous than Nancy said you were.
Oh, yeah? Nancy who?
Nancy Gillis.
Nancy.
She hasn't forgotten you either.
Have we met before? No. I would have remembered.
You bet you would have.
Listen. Have you seen the house? I mean, all of it?
Like the upstairs?
You've got some very interesting stuff up there.
More interesting than what I'm looking at now.
Maybe not.
Lead the way.
Ray, you can't keep doing this to yourself. No, Ray, no.
Frank, let me go.
Maria, just think about it.
I said, let me go.
Maria. Maria.
Maria. I will see you in court. You bastard!
Maria!
Maria, listen to me. Maria!
I won! My God!
Maria, please.
No!
Honey! Honey! Look, you don't understand what that was
I
all
have
about.
understood what sex was since I was 10 years old.
Maria, you're in no condition to drive.
I just sobered up. The hard way.
Honey!
No, Jack, I appreciate your thinking of me. And 3 months in Florida is very tempting. Yes, Della?
Mr. Halloran's here.
Oh, bring him in. No, Jack, I'm sorry. But it would be impossible for me right now. Let me know how the case and the fishing comes out. Right. Goodbye, Jack. Well, Frank, I hope I didn't keep you waiting too long.
Just long enough so Della and I could catch up on things. Great to see you again, Perry.
Good to see you, too. The Bar Association seminar 3 years ago, right?
It's awful, isn't it? We live in the same city, and we have to go to San Francisco to see each other.
I'll be working on the Parker brief.
Della, why don't you stay? I may just need some support here.
Oh, sit down, both of you. What's this all about, Frank?
Remember when I called, I told you that I wanted to present something to you face to face?
I remember.
Perry. Oh, excuse me.
No, come in. Frank, this is...
Yeah, we met. We met at the party, you remember?
Oh, yeah, we have. Ken Molansky.
Frank, this business or personal?
It's business.
Sit down, Ken.
Perry, do you know the name Johnny Sorrento?
Who doesn't?
Especially since his wife's murder 3 days ago.
This morning they arrested Johnny for the murder.
What's that got to do with you?
I'm Johnny's corporate attorney.
But Sorrento is a gangster.
You must have a rap sheet that could paper this office.
Now, look, I'll be the first to admit that Johnny Sorrento came out of the rackets. He'll tell you that himself. But he's been straight for the last 10 years, maybe longer. Believe me, Perry, when he came to me, I was just as skeptical as you. And I had him thoroughly, and I mean thoroughly, investigated. He was clean as a whistle.
How does he make a living?
He's a promoter, he's an entrepreneur into a dozen different enterprises. Shopping centers, construction companies, new chain of fitness centers, even a movie company. But everything is strictly legitimate. I know. I negotiated most of the deals myself.
And you want me to represent him on this murder charge?
Well, Perry, I'm no criminal attorney. He's out on bail, and he wants you.
Oh, Frank, I don't think so.
Any way that I can convince you just to meet him as a personal favor?
I will think about that. But that's all I can promise.
Can't ask for more.
I'll call you tomorrow.
Thanks, Perry. Della, Ken. Thanks. I can find my way out.
Bye, Frank.
Bye-bye.
Well, what do you think?
Remember the speech you made at that same Bar Association seminar?
What about it?
You said in this country, every person is entitled under the law to a legal defense, even the lowliest and the most despised.
You went on to say the more serious the crime, the more important the defense, and you said something about it being the attorney's job to defend any accused, and how it was only the jury or the judge who should determine guilt.
In other words, you think I should take the case.
I don't think you're going to reject it out of hand.
What do you think?
I think you should reject it out of hand.
Johnny Sorrento changed his stripes? Somebody's really putting you on. You know, down at the shop, we can't believe you're even talking to him.
Your men found the murder weapon?
Yeah, under some brush on the side of the hill about 60 yards above where the car went over. And we also found the butt of a cigarillo there, and the laboratory has already identified it as exactly the kind Johnny Sorrento smokes. You see, he has them made up special, smuggles them in from Cuba. He's quite a piece of work.
And the rifle was registered to Sorrento.
That's right.
Any prints?
Only his.
But Johnny left the party after his wife. I saw him.
Yeah, immediately afterwards, which means he obviously had some pre-planned vantage point behind and above her. By the way, you know we do have a witness who saw and heard Sorrento threaten his wife's life not 20 minutes before she was killed.
You have a motive?
The best, filing for divorce. And it would have cost him millions in a settlement. Hood like Sorrento wouldn't like that.
I was just told that he's been clean and out of the rackets for 10 years.
Mr. Mason, you could take a man out of the mob, but you cannot take the mob out of the man. At downtown, we got 10 to 1 odds you're going to walk away from this one.
And if he's innocent?
Johnny Sorrento never drew an innocent breath in his life, even if he didn't kill his wife. And I say he did. He's still got a lifetime of other dues he owes.
Sergeant Baranski, you'd better let your mind go back over what you just said. Mr. Molansky? But you were in the rackets. Loan sharking, running, making collections, the whole works.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. But you gotta understand something. I grew up on the streets of Jersey City. And it was like going to school. Everybody was into it. My old man, his old man, too. They were both into it since they were kids. I mean, it was all I knew.
What about enforcement?
No, that wasn't my department. I mean, I guess I had to make some threats once in a while, but I didn't go around breaking knees or anything, if that's what you mean.
The family business. How can you prove you're not part of it still?
Guess you just have to take my word for it. Maybe Frank's.
Perry knows what I think, Johnny. I've told him you're absolutely clean.
Yeah, the family business. And to tell you the truth, my old man didn't want me anywhere near it. He actually put away money for me to go to college. But I was a smart-ass kid. I thought I knew everything already. Anyhow, I put in 16 years. Then I got out. I had to.
Why?
A lot of reasons. I guess I saw too many of my old buddies wind up dead or in the slammer. When I got married, I had a kid. I guess I turned into my old man. I mean, I didn't want my son mixed up in all that either. So I got out. And believe me, Mr. Mason, I'd never go back.
Perry, he's telling the truth.
It's okay, Frank. I'm not sure I'd believe me either. But Mr. Mason, it does happen to be true.
You were found by the Calders at the edge of the cliff. Then the police found all of you there. Then your rifle was found.
But I hadn't touched the thing in months. I do a little hunting sometimes.
Where did you keep the gun?
In the back of some closet. I can't even remember.
Somebody could have taken it without your knowledge?
Anybody could have taken it. People are in and out of here all day long.
They found only your prints on the gun.
And whoever stole it must have worn gloves.
And the cigarillo they found?
I leave them all over the place, just like this.
You think somebody's trying to frame you?
Of course. And that's what's driving me nuts. Look, as long as the cops are looking at me, they're not looking anyplace else. And I want whoever did it nailed. And nailed good.
Who would have wanted your wife dead?
That's just it. Nobody. Look, there are a lot of guys out there that would love to see me ice, some from the old days, some from now. But nobody could have had it in for her. The way I figure it, somebody was either trying to get back at me or they were, and this is more like it, they thought I was driving the damn car.
But it was daylight.
Yeah, well, the shooter was what? He was 60, 70 yards away and the car had tinted windows?
The police think you killed your wife because she was going to file for divorce.
Look, Mr. Mason, I wasn't the easiest guy to live with. But I loved her. We had some bad times. I caught her with another guy. She swore to me that she had never slept with him, and I could never prove that she had. So we just went on. But it was never the same. She started drinking. I started whoring around. And yet somehow we got through all that. And yeah, she talked about divorce. But she never went through with it, and she never would have. I mean, she still loved me even after 23 years. And I still loved her. So bottom line, you're gonna take my case or not?
I'll let you know.
All right.
Frank, I'll let you know.
Hello? Yeah, Della. Hold on a second.
Yes, Della?
Perry, I thought you should hear this right away. Johnny and Maria Sorrento have a 21-year-old son, Jeff. And he tried to kill his father 2 years ago with a .38 revolver.
Why are you asking me all this stuff anyway? What, do you think maybe I had something to do with my mother's murder?
Not at all. I was
She's
just...
the only person in this world who ever gave a damn about me.
I think your father gives a damn.
Yeah.
You know, there's a theory that whoever shot at the car thought your father was driving it.
Oh, I wish he had been.
You hate him that much?
Listen, my old man quit picking me up and holding me when I was 5. Ever since then, he's never been there, not for me or her. Now, why wouldn't I hate him?
That's why you tried to kill him 2 years ago.
Hey, look, I didn't try and kill him. I was messed up on drugs then. He was threatening to put me away someplace. Down to his office to maybe scare him out of it. He grabbed for the gun. It went off. It was an accident, that's all.
You're clean now.
Yeah. Yeah, my mom got me into a recovery program. I've been off the stuff for almost a year now. Like I said, she's the only one who ever cared.
No, I think your father cares. When was the last time you saw him?
Saw him at the funeral yesterday. I didn't talk to him. Before that, not since that gun business. He kicked me out of the house.
Where were you when your mother was killed?
Saturday. I was home watching a game on TV. If only I'd been with her, maybe she'd still be alive.
If only you'd been with your father, you'd know he didn't kill her.
Yeah, right.
We're taking the case.
I'll call Frank Halloran. Well, Johnny Sorrento is a hood. I just don't think he's the type of client we should have in this office.
Who should we represent? Just college professors, presidential candidates, Nobel Prize winners?
Why doesn't he get one of these hotshots who makes a living defending wise guys?
You are a friend of Mike Calder, right?
More or less.
Do you like him?
Yes and no.
More or less. Yes and no.
Well, we were in the same dorm at college, so we should be friends. But I don't know, he was always so perfect. All-American running back, great looks, prom queens hanging on each arm, all that stuff. I don't know if I just don't like him or if I've always been jealous.
Why did you go to his party?
Same reason I go to any party. To meet women, why?
Well, if he's part of this case, you'd probably rather I talk to him.
That's okay.
Perry, more background information. 3 years ago, Johnny was arrested in Vail. He was suspected of murdering a drug dealer called Ray Dominic.
I thought Frank Halloran told us Johnny had been straight for the last 10 years.
Well, he was released when another man, Dave Barrett, confessed to the crime.
What happened to this Barrett?
He was convicted of manslaughter. Got 5 years, served 3. Sergeant Baranski told me Barrett was released a month ago, but almost rearrested.
What for?
Barrett tried to attack Johnny at a restaurant, a Nick's Place, but Johnny wouldn't sign the complaint.
I'll try to contact this Barrett. Baranski's office must know where to find him.
And track down that girl at the party.
The one who went upstairs with Johnny? I think her name's Karen Thatcher.
Karen Thatcher.
Where are you going?
I'm going to see your friend Mike Calder, and then I'm going to have lunch at Nick's place. Mr. Calder, I must say you do have a beautiful home here.
Thanks. And with your help, maybe I can keep it.
My help?
Yeah. Getting Johnny acquitted. You know the Calder connection, fitness centers. Problem is, it'll never get off the ground without Johnny's backing.
You couldn't swing it yourself?
Mr. Mason, I'm just about broke. You see, we bought this place when I was making big bucks in the pros. Then I tore up my knee. The money stopped.
There must have been other opportunities.
To tell you the truth, the only trade I ever learned was how to take a handoff and run like hell. Suppose I could get a job coaching at some backwater college, but that wouldn't be fair to Joanna.
Mr. Mason, all we've done the past few years is go through our capital.
So when Johnny came to me with this fitness center deal, I jumped at it. All I had to do was lend my name and make a few TV commercials, and I was in for 40%.
Did you know Johnny's background?
Sure, but we gave him the benefit of the doubt. 40% is 40%.
Mrs. Calder, do you have a copy of the guest list for the party?
Sure, I'll get one to you.
Thank you. By the way, did you notice anyone other than Nick Angel leave the party before Mrs. Sorrento?
I didn't notice anyone.
I didn't either, but there was a big crowd.
Your partnership agreement with Mr. Sorrento, does it provide for mutual life insurance policies?
To tell you the truth, I never read the whole thing. I guess I should have, huh?
I would have, but then I'm a lawyer.
Mr. Mason, you can get him off. We've got a lot at stake.
So does Johnny.
Yeah?
Dave Barrett live here?
Who wants to know?
My name's Ken Molansky. I work for the attorney who's representing Johnny Sorrento. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, well, my husband's not here right now, so, guess not.
That's okay. I think you can tell me what I want to know. If you're long?
2.5, 3 years.
Your husband, he was just released from prison.
Yeah. And right now he's out looking for a job.
Must be tough out there for an ex-con.
Look, why don't you come back later and ask him, okay?
So what do you think? Bronx gonna trade Winder?
What?
Still warm. And no lipstick. Mr. Barrett, my name's Molansky.
I'm sorry, honey. I tried to stop him.
I hear you say you're Johnny Serrano's lawyer.
I work with Perry Mason. He's representing Mr. Sorrento.
Look, I already talked to the cops.
Why the cops?
Because like you probably know, I took a swing at Serrano a couple of weeks ago.
Have anything to do with the Ray Dominic murder?
Not murder. Manslaughter. But yeah, that was part of it.
You mind talking about it?
It ain't no secret. I used to work for Johnny. I drove for him back east and then out here. But I had a little thing going on the side.
Dealing drugs?
Yeah. Anyhow, Dominic was holding out on me. So I went to see him one night. He pulled a knife and I shot him.
Why'd you pick up Johnny?
I used his car to go see Dominic, and somebody made the plate as I was driving away.
Now, how'd they nail you?
I was dumb. I didn't get rid of the gun, and they found it with my prints, so I had to cop a plea.
And they let Johnny go.
He had an alibi anyway.
That still doesn't explain why you took a swing at him that night.
Look, I did 3 years, hard time for the Dominic thing. And I figured Johnny'd give me a job when I got out. So I went to see him, told him I really needed the dough and didn't care what kind of work it was. Well, he said he was strictly legit,
And he couldn't afford to have an ex-con on his payroll. I couldn't believe it. Anyway, when I saw him a couple of nights later at Nick's, I sort of lost it and went for him.
Look, Mr. Barrett, the reason I'm here is because we're trying to find out who actually killed Maria Sorrento.
And you came to me? Huh? Why the hell would I kill her? I think you better get out of here, mister.
Yeah, sure. But first, would you mind telling me where you were at the time of Maria Sorrento's murder?
Yeah, we were here. Together. The whole day.
Oh, I can't tell you how lucky you are to have an alibi from such an impartial witness. Thanks for your time.
I'm looking for Nick Angel.
I'm not sure he's here.
My name's Mason. I'm an attorney.
There's some guy named Mason wants to see Nick. Okay.
Okay, we'll talk later. You're Mason.
That's right.
I heard about you. I'm Nick Angel. It's my wife, Connie.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you.
I heard you're representing Johnny. He and I grew up in the same neighborhood in Jersey.
Did you come out here with him?
No, I came out here first and worked around and finally opened this place about 2-3 years ago.
Then you weren't part of Johnny's organization in the East.
No, we traveled in different circles.
No offense, Mr. Angel, but your circle must have played a little rough.
Yeah?
Yeah. You've served time for armed robbery and assault. You were charged at various times with extortion, arson, even attempted murder.
What do you want, Mason?
Well, I believe Johnny's innocent. I believe somebody else killed Maria.
And you want to pin it on me? You're nuts.
You and Johnny had a fight at the Calder party. What was it about?
Ask him.
I did. I want to hear your side of it.
Yeah, that's fair. Johnny owed me some points on that fitness center deal. See, I introduced Mike Calder to Johnny in the first place, so there wouldn't be any Calder connection if it weren't for me. Anyhow, when I tried to talk to him about it at the party, he blew up. He slugged me.
And you were heard to tell Johnny that he'd pay for that.
Come on, it's something you say when you're mad, that's all.
You made a threat, and 15 minutes later, Johnny's car was fired on. Having left the party early, you wouldn't have known he wasn't driving.
I'd like to see you make that charge in public, Mason. I'd sue your tail off. You know, I heard about Maria finding Johnny at the party with some dame. It's typical. Give Johnny a ladder, he'd hit on a giraffe. I'll tell you, I'm still surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I thought he had this thing going with Joanna Calder. But I guess you knew about that.
Of course. Doesn't everybody?
Well, I suppose there are too many people who know for me to deny it. So, I had an affair with Johnny, if you want to call it that.
What would you call it?
A mistake. It went on for a couple of months and then it ended.
Your ending or his?
His. Johnny has a low threshold of boredom. When Mike found out, things got pretty ugly for a while.
But not ugly enough to call off the partnership.
Mason, if you make any of that public, I'll sue you for slander, and Joanna will deny everything.
One reason Maria was divorcing Johnny was because she found out about his affair with your wife.
I think you got that wrong.
And you, Mr. Calder, Were you just going to overlook it?
Joanna and I were going through a bad period then, Mason. We've worked it out now.
Johnny's forgiven?
It wasn't anyone's fault, really.
That's an interesting attitude. I looked at your partnership, at the papers. If anything happens to Johnny, you will have a lot of money coming to you. A lot of money. Ken, stay on Dave Barrett. By the way, did you get in touch with...
The girl at the party, Karen Thatcher? I called her apartment.
But her roommate said she's out of town for a few days.
How'd you know she had a roommate?
Oh, no, just figures.
Well, she should be back soon, maybe by tomorrow.
Well, Della, that leaves the guest list.
Frank and I went over it twice. Everybody except Johnny's bodyguards seemed to be friends of the Calders.
That's right. By the way, Perry, Johnny wants to see you as soon as possible.
Look.
I think it's something personal. It hasn't anything to do with the case.
I hate to say this, especially with Mr. Halloran here. But why are we so certain Johnny didn't do it? A divorce would have cost him millions of dollars.
How much would have been involved, Frank?
Millions of dollars. But Johnny has many millions of dollars. I mean, whatever a divorce would have cost, it never would have been enough to justify his killing Maria.
And wait a second.
His womanizing aside, Johnny really loved Maria. Besides, men from Johnny's background, I mean, they like to think they control their women. They don't kill them.
You don't know where a guy like this draws the line about killing. I saw the way he took care of Nick Angel. Believe me, he didn't look like any Boy Scout, Frank.
Johnny didn't kill Maria.
Thank you, Frank. Della. Ken, this office is defending Johnny Sorrento, but you're certainly free to disassociate yourself from this case if that's how you feel.
No, I'm in it for the duration. But I can't help how I feel.
A lot of guys in the department lost a lot of money betting on Mason. It still doesn't make sense. I mean, you guys working for a hood like Sorrento.
So who should we represent? Just heads of state? Pulitzer Prize winners? The United Nations?
It's okay. I didn't bet.
So what about the Dominic case?
It's like I told you. I thought we had Sorrento nailed, but he got away.
Well, I guess that's what happens when somebody else is guilty.
It happened in Vail, so I wasn't directly involved.
Who was?
That would be Lieutenant Wyatt's case, but he was killed last year. Skiing accident. So, why are you so interested in the Dominic case?
Just curious?
Really curious?
Yeah.
Well, I'll call the station in Vail, have them fax you a police report.
Thanks.
Molansky, right?
Right.
You know, I remember the Dominic case, and I always felt like there was something fishy about it.
Well, sorry we had to meet here, but I had to appear before the judge.
That's all right, Mr. Mason. Frank tells me you saw my son.
Yes, I like him.
And he hates my guts.
He thinks he hates your guts.
That's what I wanted to see you about. I'd like you to talk to him, you know, tell him I'd like to see him, maybe straighten things out between us.
You mean that?
Yeah. You see, since Maria was... now that his mother's gone, I think it would be good for both of us, you know, getting together. I tried, but he wouldn't even answer my calls.
How long has it been since you kicked him out?
He was into that drug thing, and it was driving me crazy. Look, just tell him that I think we need each other right now, okay?
I'll tell him. I can't promise he'll listen.
Come on in.
Excuse me, I'll...
Mr. Mason, please. Stay. I sort of thought that you and I could get back together again. You know, start over or something.
Like nothing ever happened.
Look. Why don't we just forget about all the bad stuff that happened, you know? And
What, pretend like you were this really great father?
oh, come on, Jeff.
Or like you were this really great husband?
That's not fair.
Yeah? Well, how fair was it to Mom, the way you always chased your damn women around? Made her so crazy jealous she turned into a drunk.
Look, son, I made mistakes.
And what about me? Were you fair to me? You kicked me out of the house.
Jeff, you know why I did.
Hey, look, all I know is I was hurting. You turned your back on me.
I know. And I'm sorry. Listen, I screwed up a lot. But right now, I think we could really help each other.
No. I'm off the stuff. I got a job, and I'm doing just fine, okay?
What job? That crummy construction
Hey, look,
work?
it's not that bad, okay? I don't need any help from you.
Oh, yeah? Well, how the hell do you think you got that job, huh? I got it for you. It's my company. Where do you think you're going?
To go tell your company I quit!
Okay. I was wrong. Real wrong.
Jeff, you sure you know what you're doing?
Do you really think that I would have taken that stinking job in the first place if I knew it was another one of his crooked deals?
How do you know it's crooked?
Because everything he touches is crooked. Don't you get it? My dad's a gangster.
From everything I know, he's been out of all of that for years.
Yeah, well, that's crap. He's in it up to his neck, always has been.
How do you know that?
My mom told me. Probably would all come out at the divorce. I guess that's why he killed her.
Jeff, someone killed your mother, but it wasn't Johnny. Do me a favor. When the hearing starts, I'd like you there.
What for?
So you can hear the evidence and judge for yourself. Now, you owe him that much. Jeff, you owe yourself that much.
Nice break.
You following me or what?
Yeah. Said you're out looking for work. I just wanted to find out where.
Well, now you know. So you can get the hell out of here.
Your condo. Found out your wife paid cash for it right after you went to prison. Until then, you were living in a two-room walk-up at $300 a month.
Look, I put some dough away before I was sent up. I wanted Paula to have it easy while I was inside.
Condo cost $250,000. That's a lot of dough to have stashed away, especially for a guy who was working as a driver.
I told you I had some stuff going on the side.
My guess is killing Ray Dominic got you a bundle.
Oh, yeah? From who?
You tell me.
What the hell do you want?
I want to know who killed Maria Sorrento.
Yeah? Well, it wasn't me. If you're saying it was, your mouth's about to get you in some bad trouble, my man.
Where'd you get the money for the big new car with the phone and the CD player?
You lousy son of a...
You get out of here, mister. We don't want any trouble.
There won't be any trouble.
Next time it'll be for real.
I'm striking out with Dave Barrett. He's got a lot of money from somewhere, but he'll never tell me where he got it.
Somebody must have paid him for killing Dominic 3 years ago.
Well, our illustrious client was arrested for it first. You think it was him?
I don't know. But I think Barrett knows a lot more about both murders than he's told us so far.
Well, it's a dead end for me. He almost ran me down yesterday afternoon. Before that, he tried to brain me with a pool cue.
Then get to his wife somehow. I want to know if Johnny was any part of this Dominic business.
I'll do what I can.
Good. Hearing starts tomorrow morning. And don't forget to follow up on Karen Thatcher.
What can she tell us?
What she was doing at the party? Did the Calders invite her? If not, who did? Tell her.
Well, she should be back in town by now.
Good, find her.
Right.
Della, those financial statements, any luck?
I'm still working on them. And the phone records you wanted.
We need them. Hearing starts tomorrow.
Ezekiel, clean up on aisle 5, please. Ezekiel, clean up on aisle 5.
It's Paula, isn't it? If Dave didn't do anything wrong, you shouldn't be afraid to talk to me. The money for the condo, the car, where'd he get it? Killing Dominic?
Check okay on 2.
Something else?
How dare you talk to me like that?
Is there a problem, lady? Is this guy bothering you?
Yeah, this guy is bothering me. He just made a very obscene proposition. I'm gonna go talk to the manager about that.
Look, pal, this is a great place to pick up chicks, but you gotta be a little bit more subtle, okay?
More subtle, right?
Yeah.
More subtle.
That the result of your research on the Calders?
The top one. It's very interesting.
Well, well, well.
Well, this is the police report on the Dominic murder. It was just faxed in from Vail, and I was reading it as it came off the machine. Johnny Sorrento's alibi was provided by the manager of a restaurant here in town. He claimed Johnny and his wife were having dinner at his place at the time of the murder.
Della, I can read. I can read.
And the manager's name is Nick Angel. Do you find that interesting?
Yeah. Nick Angel's statement not only gives Johnny an alibi, it also gives Nick an alibi.
Is Karen Thatcher in?
Karen, someone's here to see you.
Excuse me. My name's Ken Molansky.
Janice Kirkwood.
I'm sorry I'm running late for work.
No, I'm sorry. We were just getting acquainted.
Well, maybe later.
Count on it.
Great.
Hi.
Hi. Ken Molansky. Was that your roommate?
Janice, yeah. She's a dance teacher.
And you're Karen Thatcher.
Do I know you?
I saw you at the Calder party. I work with an attorney who's representing Johnny Sorrento.
Oh. Wasn't that just awful? I mean, his wife getting killed like that. I feel just terrible about it. Did he really do it?
We don't think so. Why were you at the party?
I was only there because Maria invited me.
Maria Sorrento?
You see, we both went to the same beauty shop and got to be really good friends. It seemed like she really needed one, too. Like she was real lonely or something. Anyhow, she asked me to go to this party so she'd have somebody to talk to. She didn't care much for her husband's friends, and there wouldn't be anybody else there she knew.
And you stayed with her at the party?
For a while, but then, well, then she started drinking, and I was sort of left on my own.
And then you decided to get acquainted with her husband.
I know, it sounds awful. But see, Maria told me she was filing for a divorce, so I didn't think I was like trespassing or anything. And Johnny Sorrento sure is a fascinating guy.
And you didn't think she'd mind you going upstairs with her husband?
I don't know. But I sure was blown away when she busted in and yelled at him the way she did. I mean, she told me she hated him, and I guess what I'm trying to say is that argument they had wasn't really my fault. But I still feel really rotten about it. I mean, what if she hadn't have driven away like that, so upset? Then maybe she wouldn't have been...
You couldn't have foreseen something like that.
Oh, thank you for saying that. But I can't help it. Every time I think about it, I just start to cry.
All these pictures. You an actress?
Trying to be. But so far, all I've done is a little modeling.
Well, I won't take up any more of your time.
Dave Barrett's just a punk. He had Ray Dominic killed over a drug deal that went bad.
You didn't give him a job when he got out of prison. Maybe he has it in for you.
I made a mistake hiring him in the first place. It caused me enough trouble.
I mean, using your car when he killed Dominic.
Yeah. He's not only a punk, he's a dumb punk. So, how's it look?
We'll find out in the morning. Hearing's at 10 o'clock.
Do you know the name of the beauty shop your wife went to?
Yeah, it's, Paul Garcia's. Why do you want to know? Get back!
Perry! Stay with him. This is an emergency. There's been a shooting. We're at 1655 Quincy. Send an ambulance.
Tomorrow morning, Mr. Mason will be in court as planned.
There'll be no continuance.
I'm sorry, we have nothing more to say at this time.
Well, then he said that if she ever tried anything like that, it'd be the last thing she ever did.
And from the tone in his voice, did you believe this to be an actual physical threat?
Objection. Improper opinion and relevancy.
Sustained.
Mr. Halstead, was Mr. Sorrento smiling when he said this to his wife?
No, he looked really mean.
Thank you, Mr. Halstead. No further questions.
Mr. Halstead, how long have you worked as a bartender?
About 11 years.
And I imagine you must have witnessed quite a few arguments.
Yes, sir.
In which one person threatened to do bodily harm to the other.
Yes, sir, and many times they did.
But did you ever find it necessary to call the police because of verbal threats you may have heard?
No.
No? Why is that, Mr. Halstead?
Well, people get drunk and a lot of stuff gets said that really doesn't mean anything.
No further questions.
An attorney? You're not representing that Hart Crane woman, are you? The one claiming we burnt her scalp?
No. Actually, I wanted to ask you a few questions about Maria Sorrento.
Wasn't that the most awful thing? I mean, I adore that woman. And when I heard what happened, I couldn't even come into work. I just stayed home and cried my eyes out.
What I wanted to know was how close a friend was Mrs. Sorrento to Karen Thatcher?
Who?
Karen Thatcher.
No, I don't believe I know the name.
She was a customer here, early 20s, blonde.
Anybody here heard of Karen Thatcher? No, I'm sure she didn't want our people.
Is it possible Mrs. Sorrento went to another shop sometimes?
Of course not. Maria was in here at least twice a week for years. Matter of fact, the poor darling was in here the day she passed away to get her hair done for that party she was going to.
I see. Well, thanks for your time.
And then when we got into the room, he grabbed me and started kissing me. And then the next thing I knew, Maria burst into the room and said that she'd see him in court. Wow. And then she ran out. And that's really all I know.
Thank you, Miss Thatcher. Your Honor, the prosecution rests.
Does the defense wish to cross-examine?
Not at this time, Your Honor, but we reserve the right to recall this witness.
Granted. You may call your first witness, Mr. Mason, and you may step down.
You and your wife, Joanna, were the first to arrive at the scene of Maria Sorrento's crash and find Johnny Sorrento on the edge of the cliff, unable to help her, were you not?
Yes, apparently we arrived shortly after Johnny did.
Now, you say shortly. Would there have been enough time for Johnny Sorrento to have stopped his car somewhere down the mountain, picked up a gun, and shot Maria's car off the road?
Well,
Be very careful how you answer the question, Mr. Calder.
If Johnny had stopped the car, left the motor running, fired the gun, and then raced down the hill, yes, there would have been enough time.
Thank you, Mr. Calder. That will be... Oh, there is something else. If Johnny had time to stop his car and shoot a gun at Maria and then continue down the mountain, so did you.
Now, just a minute.
No further questions.
Mr. Stewart?
No, no questions.
Defense calls Joanna Calder. All the events mentioned in your husband's testimony happened just as he said they did.
Absolutely.
You followed Johnny Sorrento down the mountain. The car you followed him with was yours, was it not?
Yes, it was my car.
Ms. Calder, there's a very odd rack in the back of your car. What is it used for?
Guns.
Guns? Yes. Yes, it would appear that your husband wasn't the only sports person in your family.
No, I was a champion in France in 1988.
In what sport?
Biathlon. Well, I'm a skier, you see.
In the biathlon, you also have to use a rifle, do you not?
Yes, I'm an expert with the rifle.
So, in reality, if you had shot Maria Sorrento off the road, you could have used Johnny's gun or one of yours. Thank you, Ms. Calder. No further questions.
No questions.
You may step down.
Well, I was wondering when you'd get here.
Why, who's up next?
You.
And I could hear the bullets hitting just over my head.
As far as you know, Mr. Molansky, was anybody aware that you and I were going to be at the defendant's house last evening?
Objection. While the witness's story is very exciting, I fail to see how this so-called armed attack has any relevancy here.
Relevance? Here's your relevance. Your Honor, part of our defense will be to establish that Mr. Sorrento was the target of the gunman when his wife was killed. Therefore, Mr. Molansky's testimony is offered to prove a continuing pattern of armed assaults against Mr. Sorrento.
Mr. Stewart?
I withdraw the objection.
The witness will answer the question.
To the best of my knowledge, except for the defendant himself, nobody else knew that you and I were to be there at that time.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Mr. Molansky, is it true that immediately following this incident, you placed a phone call to the police?
That's right.
What was the subject of that call?
To report the attack, of course, and to give them a description of the car and a partial license plate number.
Your Honor, may I approach the bench? Your Honor, I know this is unusual, but a rebuttal witness has just come to our attention, and I would like permission to examine him at this time.
Mr. Stewart, you know how I feel about surprises.
I understand, and I apologize, Your Honor. But this matter only just came to our attention.
Mr. Mason, of course you have every right to object, and quite frankly, I would be disposed to sustain.
Quite frankly, Your Honor, I'd like to see what excites the prosecution so much. I've no objection.
Very well, gentlemen.
I call Albert Farrow to the stand.
The police picked up me and Paul Gilardi and took us in for questioning.
Why did they do that?
Because somebody ID'd our car, they said.
Were you arrested?
Well, yeah, for the shoot-up at Johnny Sorrento's place.
Were you and Mr. Gilardi the ones doing the shooting?
Well, yeah, but we wasn't trying to hurt anybody. It was just a stunt.
Did someone pay you for that stunt?
Yeah.
And is that someone in this courtroom?
Well, sure. Johnny did.
Let the record show that the witness indicated the defendant.
Hey, believe me, I don't know how Mr. Mason got shot. I mean, we was aiming over their heads. It must have been an accident.
No more questions.
Your Honor, I request a 15-minute recess.
All I can say is I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Sorry doesn't cut it, does it?
Johnny, I don't know what you could have been thinking about.
It's just that you guys weren't giving me much encouragement, and I figured we could use a little help.
Call that charade help?
Look, I said I was sorry, and I swear I didn't mean for you to get hurt. I didn't want anyone to get hurt.
You're the one that got hurt. I don't know whether we can repair that damage or not. But if you don't shape up, you can find yourself another lawyer. You hear that, Frank?
I hear.
You hear that, Johnny?
Yeah, I really hear that.
And you testified Maria Sorrento invited you to the party.
That's right.
You became friends with Maria at a beauty shop you both went to.
Yes, sir.
Miss Thatcher, what if I told you that the only beauty shop Maria Sorrento patronized is called Paul Garcia's, and that nobody there ever heard of you? You know what perjury is, don't you?
Yes.
Then perhaps you should tell us who invited you to the Calder party.
It was a man I was involved with.
Objection. I fail to see how the love life of the witness has any relevancy to this case.
Your Honor, the argument between the defendant and his wife resulted in Mrs. Sorrento driving home alone and being the sole victim of the killer. Consequently, all circumstances surrounding that argument are extremely relevant to the defense.
I'll allow the question, and I hope the relevance will soon be more apparent.
I assure the court it will be.
Then you may continue.
May I ask why, if you were involved with this man, you agreed to go upstairs with the defendant? Surely you must have guessed what he had in mind.
Well, my friend wasn't paying any attention to me, and, well, I thought that I could make him jealous or something. I mean, it was really stupid because, you see, he's married, and I knew he didn't want anybody to think there was anything between us, but I was just feeling so rejected.
Miss Thatcher, who is this man?
Oh, do I have to say?
I would say you have to say.
His name is, Nick Angel.
Anyhow, I couldn't let anyone know that Karen and I were together. I knew I'd get back to my wife.
But you, did invite her to the party.
I wasn't planning to. When she heard about it, she insisted on going, and, well, since my wife wasn't going to be there anyway, one of us always has to be at the restaurant. Like a real dummy, I said okay.
And you'd been seeing her secretly for what, days, weeks, months?
Yeah. The worst part is I was planning on breaking it off as soon as I could.
Why were you going to do that?
'Cause they knew I was acting like a real jerk. Karen was young enough to be my daughter. And besides, I was getting scared. I mean, if my wife had found out about it, I knew she'd walk. I really loved Connie. I guess I was just going through what do you call it? A midlife crisis or something. Trouble is, it'll probably cost me my marriage.
Is it true Johnny Sorrento provided the financing for your restaurant?
Yeah, most of it. But it paid off for him, too.
Is it also true that 3 years ago you provided an alibi for Johnny with respect to the murder of Ray Dominic?
Johnny didn't need an alibi. Some other guy confessed.
Dave Barrett. But before Dave Barrett confessed, you gave a statement to the police that at the time of the murder, Mr. Sorrento and his wife were dining in a restaurant managed by you.
Yeah, so what? They were there.
They were.
Yeah, they were.
I've no more questions.
Mr. Stewart,
No, no questions.
then we'll recess for half an hour and resume at 3 o'clock.
Here's your coat.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
Oh, some days have been better.
Think that was a good idea? Making it seem like Nick was lying about the alibi he gave Johnny?
To find who killed Maria Sorrento, we need the truth from everyone.
You think the alibi was a lie?
Let's say I have a strong feeling both Karen Thatcher and Nick Angel were not telling the truth. Ken, I want you to get a subpoena for Karen Thatcher's roommate.
But you don't know what she's gonna say.
So you serve the subpoena and talk to her before I put her on the stand.
Well, I can do that.
Harry, I was afraid I'd miss you. Have you taken your medicine?
No. What's this?
Well, these are the financial reports you wanted. They were delivered to the office just a few moments ago.
Good.
And here are the phone records, too.
Here. I'll go over them later. No, I'm sure Nick was lying. Not exactly the portrait of a cheating husband and his jealous wife, is it?
Great. That was great, ladies. I'll see you all on Friday.
Hi. You remember me?
Sure. You, here to sign up for a class?
No, I'm not a dancer.
Then what?
This, I'm afraid. I was hoping to see you again under different circumstances.
Well, this is a subpoena.
Yeah, we want you to testify at Johnny Sorrento's trial about Karen Thatcher.
What can I say about Karen?
What is there to say?
To tell you the truth, I was planning on kicking her out of the apartment. She hasn't paid her share of the rent in 3 months. And she also hit on this guy that I was dating. I mean, we're talking about a real flake.
Well, I'll tell you what, why don't you get changed and we'll head right over to the courthouse.
Okay? I'll be right back.
Are you saying she wasn't romantically involved with a man named Nick Angel?
Nick Angel? She hated Nick Angel. She worked for him about a year ago as a waitress. He promised her he'd help her get a job in show business. Then after about 4 months, when he didn't make good, she told him off and quit.
Do you know how or why Miss Thatcher was invited to the Calder party?
She told me that she was going to the party as part of some weird job, and that it would lead to a part in a Hollywood movie.
Thank you, Miss Kirkwood. Thank you very much. I have no more questions.
No questions.
In that case, we'll recess until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Excuse me for interrupting. But are we going to be here much longer?
No, as a matter of fact, you can leave immediately.
Good.
I want you to get a subpoena issued and served on Dave Barrett tonight.
But I have a dinner date with Janice Kirkwood tonight.
That's all right. She can go with us. Della and I will take very good care of her. Will we not?
Oh, yes. The Rose Room at the Carlton. Would that be all right?
Oh, that'd be great. Just great.
Barrett!
This is for you.
What the hell is it?
It's a subpoena. Excuse me. The lady with the guy that was shot. Where'd she go?
Man, she took off in a major panic. Didn't even wait for a car.
She didn't say anything?
Just wanted to know where the nearest bus station was.
What the hell do you think you're doing?
Let's go.
No. Leave the lady alone.
She's a witness to a murder. If she doesn't come with me now, the cops will stop you on the road. Make it fast. Paula.
No, if I stay, they'll kill me too.
Who will?
I don't know. But they got Davy. They got Davy and they're gonna get me too.
Not if we find them first. We'll protect you, I promise.
Please, look, just let me get out of town, okay? Let me get out.
You know I can't do that. I'll make it easy on both of us.
Okay, you'll really give me some protection.
All you want.
And so, Mrs. Barrett,
Your Honor, may I have a moment, please?
Very well, Mr. Stewart.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, may I have a moment? You gave the prosecutor the ballistics report on the bullet that killed Barrett?
Yes.
Well?
Well, it didn't match with anything in our files.
Did you ever test the bullet that went through me?
I guess they thought it wasn't necessary. It had to come either from Farrow's gun or Gilardi's gun.
Sergeant, I need your help fast. Check that bullet through. Let me know the results immediately. Thank you, Your Honor. Before the interruption, Mrs. Barrett, you were telling us your husband did not kill Ray Dominic.
Your Honor, as we discussed in chambers this morning, the prosecution has continuing hearsay and relevancy objections to Mr. Mason's entire line of questioning of this witness.
Your objections are noted, Mr. Stewart, but the court is overruling those objections for now. You may, of course, move to strike should Mr. Mason fail to fulfill the promise of proof he made to this court.
Thank you again, Your Honor. Mrs. Barrett, your husband did not kill Ray Dominic, did he?
No. We weren't even in town that day. We could have proved it.
Then why did he confess?
He got paid $500,000. $5,000 a month while I was in prison. I begged him not to do it. He said he could earn more money in jail for a couple of years than he could on the outside. So.
You know who paid him this money?
He told me it was better if I didn't know.
Now, Mrs. Barrett, you told the police that on the day Maria Sorrento was killed, your husband never left home. Now, that wasn't true, was it? Mrs. Barrett, there's nothing more for you to fear. Now, please, tell us.
No. He wasn't home that day.
Do you know where he was?
He was on a hill overlooking Crestline Road. Waiting to kill Maria Sorrento.
Objection, Your Honor. Motion to strike.
Motion to strike denied. Proceed, Mr. Mason.
How do you know where your husband was when Maria Sorrento was killed?
He told me where he was going. He even showed me the rifle he stole from Johnny's house. And then, when he got back, he said it all went like clockwork.
Did he tell you why he killed Mrs. Sorrento?
He didn't have to. I knew. He already got paid $250,000. He's supposed to get another $250 after he did it.
How did you know that?
Heard him talking on the phone with this guy a few times. Well, once when I answered the phone, this guy asked for Dave, and Dave, motioned for me to get on the extension. So I did.
Your Honor.
I know, Mr. Mason. Have your moment, but make it brief.
Mrs. Barrett, why did you and Dave go to Nick's place last night?
Because this same guy calls up and tells Dave to get over there and collect the rest of the money. I know it was the same guy because I answered the phone again.
Whose voice was it?
I don't know.
Was it Johnny Sorrento?
No. I would have known him.
No further questions, but I request the right to recall the witness.
Granted. Mr. Stewart?
Mr. Barrett, you're telling us that your husband took the fall for someone else in the murder of Ray Dominic.
That's right.
Well, tell us, if you know, who that someone else was.
My husband took the fall for Johnny Sorrento. Dominic was dealing bad drugs to Johnny's kids, so Johnny killed him.
I have no further questions.
Mr. Mason.
No questions at this time, Your Honor, but I will recall this witness.
Granted. Witness may step down.
You knew that was coming, didn't you?
Yes. Didn't you?
Mr. Mason?
Defense calls Frank Halloran to the stand. Mr. Halloran, tell us your occupation and your relationship to the defendant, John Sorrento.
Yes, I'm an attorney. But for the past 10 years, my practice has been exclusively limited to managing the business affairs of Mr. Sorrento.
Including payment of outstanding accounts?
Yes.
During the past 10 years, did John Sorrento or any business connected to Mr. Sorrento pay any monies to Dave Barrett?
Not that I know of. And I would know.
Yes, you would. Thank you, Mr. Halloran. No further questions, but I reserve the right to recall the witness.
Mr. Stewart?
No questions, Your Honor.
You may step down, sir.
I recall Paula Barrett. Mrs. Barrett, under oath, you told us you couldn't identify the voice of the man who phoned your husband. Is that still true?
No.
Then who was it?
The man who just testified.
Frank Halloran?
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Barrett.
Mr. Stewart?
I have no questions for this witness.
Witness may step down.
Defense recalls Karen Thatcher to the stand. We ask that she be declared a hostile witness.
Mr. Stewart?
No objections.
Granted.
Miss Thatcher, you testified you went upstairs with Johnny Sorrento to make Nick Angel jealous. Is that correct?
That's right.
But how could you make him jealous if he'd already left the party?
I don't know. I guess I didn't realize he'd already gone.
But you approached Mr. Sorrento immediately after his altercation with Nick Angel, and you did see Mr. Angel leave.
I don't remember.
You don't remember. Your roommate, Miss Kirkwood, testified that you hated Nick Angel. Now, it really wasn't Mr. Angel who invited you to that party, was it? Miss Thatcher, we are talking about the murder of Maria Sorrento. Isn't it time you started telling the truth?
You're right. It wasn't Nick.
If it wasn't Nick, then who was it?
Just a man I met when I was working for Nick. He said he wanted me to go to a party and make a play for Johnny Sorrento. He said all I had to do was to get Johnny to take me upstairs and he'd give me $1,000 and a part in one of Johnny's movies. Just a man.
Just a man. What man?
Frank Halloran. And when I told him that I'd been subpoenaed, he gave me that Nick story. And he told me it had been cleared with Nick, too.
We recall Frank Halloran. Your job with the defendant pays you a substantial salary, enough that you need no other clients.
It's very demanding work.
But you could ill afford something like Mr. Sorrento being convicted of murder.
I won't deny that, Counselor. But that's not what I had in mind when I retained you to defend Mr. Sorrento.
Oh, I'm not talking about this case. I'm referring to the murder of Ray Dominic.
I don't know what you mean.
Isn't it true that when Johnny Sorrento was arrested for the murder of Ray Dominic, you arranged an alibi for him?
My actions, Counselor, on behalf of my client, Mr. Sorrento, were totally proper.
Didn't you promise Nick Angel special financing if he would swear that when Dominic was killed, Johnny and his wife were dining at a restaurant managed by Nick Angel?
No, I did not.
Didn't you also make a deal with Dave Barrett to confess to the murder?
Absolutely not.
Mr. Halloran, I have photocopies of 36 checks. 36 checks for $5,000 each. Signed by you and endorsed by Dave Barrett. Checks he received every month while he was in prison.
I'd say that somebody must have been forging my signatures.
A month ago, you learned from Maria Sorrento's attorney that Maria finally intended to divorce Johnny and was threatening to reveal something incriminating about him. Isn't that correct?
I suppose so. What of it?
Well, your next move was to have all the phones in the Sorrento household tapped. You had to know all that was going on, and you did. You felt Maria was going to implicate Johnny in the Dominic murder. If that happened, you would be implicated. You'd face criminal charges. Your career would be destroyed.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
You knew of Maria's obsessive jealousy, so you hired Karen Thatcher to make a play for Johnny. You made sure Maria saw the two of them going upstairs together. You were sitting with her, weren't you? You made sure she followed them. You waited till she stormed back and out of the house, and then, Mr. Halloran, you had to get to a telephone.
Get to a telephone? To do what?
You called Dave Barrett in his car to tell him Maria was on her way. Dave was already at his vantage point. He then shot Maria's car out from under her.
Your Honor, this is all an obscene lie.
Dave Barrett left Johnny's rifle where it could be easily found. He planted one of Johnny's cigarillos there. Now, Frank, now you were in bad trouble. You had to clear Johnny without implicating yourself.
You can't prove any of this.
Karen Thatcher's testimony, checks made out to Dave Barrett, Paula's testimony that she recognized your voice. There's more, Frank.
There's what, more lies?
The Calder house phone records show a call placed to Dave's car phone 10 minutes before Maria was killed. We have your home and office records. Then we have this. And that bullet came from the gun that killed Dave Barrett. It is the bullet that went through me. Now, Frank, you were the only other person who knew we'd be at Johnny's house. We've been friends for almost 30 years, Frank. Why did you try to kill me?
Because you're getting too close. All this time I've known you, I never thought you were a great lawyer, just a lucky one. You were getting too close. All I wanted you to do was to get Johnny off. I didn't want Maria to die, but I couldn't let her go through with the divorce, could I? I didn't want to kill Dave Barrett. I didn't want you to die. But I couldn't let you get too far. You learned too much. I was never lucky. You were always just lucky.
I'm sorry, Frank.
Your Honor, I move that all charges against the defendant be dismissed.
Motion granted. The bond is discharged, and the defendant is free to go. But I order the arrest of Frank Halloran for first-degree murder, and the arrest of Nick Angel Miss Thatcher on charges of perjury. And I request that the district attorney's office further investigate the murder of Ray Dominic. This court is adjourned.
Mr. Mason, thank you for everything and nothing.
My office will not charge you for either.
This Dominic business. You want to handle it for me?
Jeff? Jeff, do you trust him now?
I want to trust him. No, I don't trust him. I can't.
That's how it is, Johnny. We can't trust you. You will stay in touch with us. Go.
Perry.
It's just that... It's just what I had to do to Frank. Just...
I know.
Yes, you know.